Yeah, folks, Quilly18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. And I did a poll over on the Discord to see if people wanted some more Xenonauts 2 or to try out Farthest Frontier, since we haven't played in 4 years since it originally came out in early access, and it has now been released for a little while. In fact, the 1.1 patch just came out like 2 days ago. And with a 2-to-1 margin, people definitely voted in favor of Farthest Frontier. Now, the one annoying thing with this is it is one of those games where when I tab out, the music stops. I do find that a little frustrating. But just for the sake of the stream, it's a little bit, oh, that's too bad. But I think it's going to be fine. What I'm hoping for is that we enjoy this so much that we decide to do a full run of this. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. So fingers crossed that we really enjoy it. This is made by a company called Crate Entertainment, which I like very much because they're responsible for Grim Dawn, my personal favorite action RPG game. Really like that one. And yeah, apparently we played it for a few hours in August of 2022. I have no memory of this game, and I suspect at that point it was pretty early access, and I was probably, well, I'll come back to it when it's done. Well, it's been done. So let's see what we can do here. Last Best West. Love good poll. Sorry, I'm just catching up on Twitch chat. Red Dead Renaissance. Oh yeah, some people were saying some of the music sounded a little creepy. I kind of get it. There's a bit of a sadness to it, is what it felt like, more than a creepiness. Sort of cute, folksy, but also sad. Like a melancholia for a place you've never been, kind of thing. Been looking for viewers. Oh, hey, Grey. First stream I've actually tried. Glad you could be here. New Brussels, probably. It is on full screen borderless. Yeah, it is on full screen borderless. Or it was. Oh, it was last time I loaded it. Let me try this again. It's not reset, but usually there's an actual option. It's got run on background. Like I have it not pause in the background, but there's nothing for the audio itself. So when I tab out, like it doesn't tab out and the animations are still going. Like I'm not in the game right now. So it's definitely not pause, but the audio does. And that's the way it goes. Oh, well. Video settings are wonky at first. They get changed. Oh yeah, Artemis people are back. That's kind of cool. So, newer Brussels. One of the things I know as well about 1.1 is apparently they've got a new kind of onboarding thing, like I guess kind of tutorial thing, which is going to be good. Because effectively we haven't played this before, right? Again, dabbled to the ages ago, don't remember this, couldn't tell you how this differentiates from any of the other town builders we've played. So we'll do that. But yes, we'll have New Brussels as our city. We'll play on the Trailblazer, the default difficulty, that's fine. So there's going to be some hostile forces, some healthcare adversity. I'm sure it's fine. Guided journey looks good. Pacifism, no. I like it, but no. I think I'll leave the default map size to medium as well, so we don't get too overwhelmed. We could look at custom settings, advanced settings, but I think I'm fine with just going with the default here. People seem to have been asking to have the audio when the game's in the background since October last year. Yeah, it's weird to not have a toggle.
It can be harsh everywhere, but in the old world, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve.
Rich people.
And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown.
Where's Sean Bean, yeah.
Hid behind the safety of their walls, and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave. That we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. But this wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
This is just Oregon Trail. I think what happens at the end of Oregon Trail. We finally get there. And now we start over. And yeah, BritPro, that's interesting. So I have been itching to revisit City Skylines, maybe even one, because of the new racing DLC looked cool. But BritPro Gamer saying get back into City Skylines 2. The latest updates have really fixed a lot of problems. That's cool, because there was a lot of strong stuff in CS2. We'll be the greedy nobles. That's it. That's it. We're going to leave this place where we're being oppressed by greedy nobles. We're going to found a new place where we'll be the greedy nobles. This is not how Oregon Trail usually ends. Okay, you're right. Normally, we'd all be dead of dysentery by now. All right, tutorialize me. Actually, I think I have to sneeze. Maybe? Excuse me. Okay. It took a little while to get there. There was something I want to read. Heard CS2 has turned itself around on a new developer. Yeah, that's quite interesting. Yeah. Okay, we finished scouting the surrounding area, survey the land your villagers have explored, and choose a promising site to construct your town center. It's important to choose a location that's near the resources you'll need to build a successful settlement. Things like clay, iron ore, and potential food sources. Well, okay, I can't space to pause right now, but maybe that's fine. Okay, foraging sources. Like over here, I've got triple foraging. Oh, and over here, I don't know if like being on the yellow is good or bad. Maybe it doesn't make a difference. But it's updating several things over here if I build it there. Just looking at that display. Is it bad to be yellow? Is it going to go and like bulldoze them? We don't know? Yeah, it's not entirely clear. All right, that's as zoomed out as I can get. And I'm just looking at the display. Like if I put it over here, there's nothing yellow. There's 3 different food sources updated. There's only 2 minerals in range, but presumably we'll still be able to get them somehow. Maybe I'll just go out here then. I think it means it gets removed. Yeah, we're not entirely sure. But let's go over here. It's a little clear. That's good. Black screen. All right. Now I can pause on everything. Excellent. Okay. So we've got little things. WAS, that's fine. Standard. Yep, that'll good. Use the harvest bouton to mark groups of resources for harvesting. Now, I don't know where the best place for my head is going to be for this game. I'll move over here for now. And y'all keep me updated as things go. I mean, maybe these buttons are just static and me covering them is going to be fine, but we'll see. Use the harvest button to mark a group of resources for harvesting. Okay. Tree stone, standard start. So these look like some sort of wild Brussels sprouts. So let's go and harvest those. And is that going? Oh yeah, okay. So this white stuff is gonna work. Then maybe some stone and some trees. I don't know, there's a couple of little things over there. Okay, so we'll do that. Use harvest tool. Gather logs, 32, construct town center. Okay, maybe I need to make sure it's like, let's do more trees here. Thicket. Nice. How fun must it be to program one of these games? Building all these little systems. That's always a good time. Well, we're gonna spread. Yeah, actually, let's go over here and see what this is. Greens. Just generic greens. Okay, yeah, absolutely 100% they're Brussels sprouts. Those wolf howling sounds. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure none of our people are gonna get eaten. Or anything like that. I'm assuming this is the town center and it's just building as we get the wood, yeah? Okay. We put a prioritize on it, but I don't think it matters too much. As long as it's not kale. I like kale. Okay, it's not 1, 2, 3 for the speed. Game speeds. Oh, it's plus and minus. Okay. Times 3. I know there's a game option to enable times 5. We'll probably end up doing that. Although it might be nice to just take it easy for a while. How do I cancel deselect? Be like, listen, we don't need the stone right now. Oh, that didn't work. There, okay. Shift and drag. Yeah, let me deselect the stone for a moment. Yeah, prioritize this tree chopping. Harvest this tree, prioritized. Let's get some wood. Alright, Brussels sprouts, cabbages, etc. are basically the same plants. Yeah, they're all brassicas, right? Even broccoli, cauliflower. Funny stream stuttering. Oh! Had to refresh. Oh! Did we get like a robot voice going on YouTube? we dropping any frames or anything? No, no dropped frames, so that's good anyway. Construction prioritized, good. Waiting for 4 more logs, okay. This is still being harvested there, so that's probably going to be okay. I might mark another one to be harvested as well, just because I'm sure we're going to need more wood after this. I mean, it still has the gather more stuff. House shortage. There's not enough housing available for the number of villagers. Build more shelters. Prevent deaths from exposure to the elements. I mean, sounds great, but, you know, give me a minute. I'm assuming building the town center is pretty important, too. Maybe it's like things are going to be behind it. Or at the very least, the wood could go there instead of housing. I don't know. Maybe we should go and get some housing. Oh, temporary. And they're both blocked. So, I don't know. We'll get through the town center stage first. Doesn't call them want their UI and graphics back. I mean, it's funny, you know, if people like lead to more modern UIs, people complain that it looks like a mobile game. This is like pretty clean and functional so far. I like the weather scale over here. That's pretty good. Oh, there. Okay. Oh, you know what I read? I read requires amenities and services. I skipped over the town center label. I just saw requires amenities and services. Okay. So yeah, town center, which is being built. So it's got to be the key that everything else gets built after. Let's keep the speed up for a little longer. Chop them trees. Okay. Speed down. Gather logs, which should still be happening on its own. It might be like, let's mark a few more trees to get harvested, but I think I do have lots of trees marked. Maybe it'll turn out we need a few more. We'll see. Firewood. Firewood is a critical resource for settlements' continued survival. Stockpiling enough firewood ahead of winter will ensure that villagers have a warm shelter to return to in the cold months. Use firewood splitters to turn logs into firewood. A steady supply of logs will ensure that your firewood splitters are working efficiently and produce a sufficient stockpile. Shelters that do not have firewood will leave their inhabitants at the mercy of the elements and could cause them to develop frostbite or even perish from exposure. In large towns, villagers may need to travel long distances in the cold to reach available firewood, which could result in exposure deaths. Markets can help alleviate these distances by stockpiling resources nearby, even performing deliveries to nearby shelters. Okay. Critically low on firewood. All right. So, now housing is indeed an option. I'm assuming we've got roads in here somewhere too. Undercam, professions. Okay, we'll take a look at those later. I mean, is roads just under here, or is it harvest resources clear? Oh, dirt roads. Okay. Oh, is it kind of freeform building? It's not a grid? It's going to cost some labor to build this, but let's build a sort of starting main road over here. And then plan something out like that. Okay. We can build a graveyard. We can build a shrine. I know we do need the firewood. Oop. Let's rotate. Oh. Okay, so they've got the free rotation. Or I can tab to do it on kind of a grid. Okay. Ooh, how many people fit into this house? I don't think it says. Okay. So stockpiles, and then food production. I'm sure we're gonna want that pretty soon. A well. Clean drinking water, consumed by villagers. Industry and is used to put out fires. Wells replenish over time based on groundwater levels. Too many wells in one spot and lack of tree cover can cause... Wow, nice lightning strike. Looks like there's more water there, I guess, especially with the tree cover. But let's build a well sort of here at kind of an intersection. And then, yeah, the firewood splitter, which I'm going to put here and then extend a road out this way. All right. It's like 3 people per first tier house, but it gets extra capacity as they upgrade. Okay. Oh, there we go. Housing count 4. Looks like, I guess, 4 in this house. All right. Desirability is a measure of how appealing an area is to live in. As such, this mechanic only impacts shelters. High desirability is a prerequisite for shelters to upgrade to higher tiers. Okay, so a bit of an Anno kind of vibe. As higher tier homes generate tax revenue, have increased capacity, and are required for the town center upgrades. It's very desirable. When selecting a building for placement from the build UI, you can see whether it impacts desirability based on the chevrons next to its name. Aligning the chevrons so we can open a Stargate, right? A green chevron means the building will have a positive effect, while a red chevron indicates a negative effect. Yellow indicates that the structure has no effect on desirability. Once you're ready to place the building, moving the placement preview around town will show the impact it will have on the desirability of nearby homes. Lowering a home's desirability too much can cause it to become abandoned as the area no longer fills its desirability requirements. Sounds straightforward. Okay. Is there a quick copy button? There's relocate, salvage. That's often my favorite way to build things. Is just to select one and be like, okay, I want more of these. Here, okay. So it feels like, oops, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place these houses kind of back to back. And then let's make a little block here. That'll bring us up to 16, which will be enough for all the people we currently have. I think I've seen the word chevron written more times in the past minute than I have in the rest of my 43 years. And we got a new subscriber. Who's that? Volkov, thanks for the sub with Prime. Much appreciated. It's been storming here in Oklahoma, so that made me check outside. Oh, the storm here. Logs. We are, it looks like quite low on logs. If I go and do this, you shift click no, so I can just turn it off this way, Ben, and be like, okay, cut me some more trees. Don't flag anything else. All right. House shortage. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Should gather. I guess this is total logs gathered, not how much I've got stockpiled. So I don't have to stockpile 33 or 32 or whatever. Okay. Yeah, proper North American city grid already emerging. I know I could have gone with like loosey goosey. No. We must have a strict grid. That is the only way it is known. All right. Well, while we've got a minute here, let me read some subs and resubs. Who started us off today? It was Cyril Lettish at 26-month resub. Thank you very much, Cyril Lettish. Dram Rabbit is 130. Loktar at 109. It says, oh, missed the 9-year mark somehow. Oh, sorry about that, Loktar. Juna's at 107. Last Revenant at 134 months. Melvin's got a 3-year Twitch anniversary. Thank you very much, Melvin. Silas is here for their 138th month. That's 11.5 years. Akuthia's at 73. Smada's at 61. Boba Bashugs at 104 months. WTF Shipoopy at 82 months, making a case for returning to Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, which we are well overdue a revisit on that, I gotta admit. Bucky Lastard is at 73 months. Hey, Quill, have a great day. You too, Bucky. Joe Killer's at 15 months. Finn McCool's at 132. Uras is at 89 months. Bakshin just behind them at 88. Neil LM is at 7 months. Falco Imperius 43. Jeansy's at 69 months. Weird Darkness at 83. And Turtle of the Moon has got their 29th month. Thank you very much. All right, how are we looking here? I think we're still waiting for some stone in these places. Oh, it has no firewood. That's what it's saying. Never mind. And then here, do we not have a worker? You don't have any logs. Okay, so we're probably just needing some more logs to be cut. Which we do have some designated, although maybe... Yeah, we've got a few. What are people doing right now? There's got to be a place where you can tell for the work. By Named Trouble? Name Trouble? Oh, I don't know how to parse your name. Thank you very much for your sub with Prime. Game seems similar to Manor Yes, I mean, that definitely, right? Medieval town building kind of vibe, for sure. So, village professions. Right, it's got that banished kind of mechanic. So right now, most people are on labor, which is fine. Auto refill professions, which is good. No dedicated. I think it auto grabs builders from the laborers as needed when we are constructing things, which we're not. So presumably people are out just cutting some trees right now, which is what we need the most of. That's what I was thinking too, Erastus. Strict square grids and wilderness sparks of 19th century Mormon pioneers. Yes, Salt Lake City is organized from a grid from scratch, like planned from the start. It's very easy to navigate. Very easy. Okay, let's bring the speed up. In fact, I'm going to go and unlock the ×5 speed. Is that under general? There it is. Can result in reduced frame rate. I think we'll probably be fine. We still have a solid 60 FPS. Yeah, let's run this faster. We got things to do. Yeah, I think when we were reminded of, like, some people were bringing up, oh, we could play Banished again. We haven't done that in a bit. And I think some people brought up Farthest Frontier as, like, kind of the new, you know, a more modern kind of Banished. Okay, construct fishing shack, forager's shack, hunter's cabin. Fishing. Do we have any water? Oh, combination of 2. All right, so we're not going to do that one. I guess we'll go forager. So I'm assuming food production probably has those. Okay, hunting cabin. And then I like how we got little colored dots to show you what's around. So there's deer. Ooh, lots of deer over here. We got triple chevron stuff. So I will do that. And then there we go. Let's break the grid. We just have the crossroads. Less of a grid, more of a single crossroads. So we'll get that built. And then if we take a look at professions, we have builders. Yeah, 4 builders have been assigned automatically. Perfect. Good. And then... So foragers. Store food collected from environment around the village. Foragers can provide essential resources like fruit to avoid scurvy and herbs to use in medicines or preparation of food. And then again, if we mouse over, we can get some different things. Looks like 2 on a triple is about as much as we can get. But here we get... Yeah, I think we're going to want it out here. Oh! More people await word to join your settlement. Amass 4 months supply of food and 6 houses. Maintaining significant food stocks will help attract more people to your town. Alright, that sounds good. What I'm going to do is rotate this way. Stick it... There's the developed land thing. What's weird is, like, over here, even though there's clearly nothing, there's 0% developed land, but the crops are worse. Okay, maybe I'll go here. 48% developed land. There we go. Predators are attacking. See, that I was okay. When I was putting down the hunting cabin, I was like, oh good, there's no wolves or anything around, but maybe I should have had my hunting cabin cover the area of our town. Looks like something did get it. Huh. Oh, the road counts as development. Oh, so it might have gotten a little worse. But when I was planning this, there wasn't even the road yet, and it was still saying above 0% developed land. I think a road's still useful. I think we'll do that. FYI, you can place the hunter-gatherer buildings anywhere and move the actual collection zone once built. Oh, okay. Maybe the work area text over here. Some buildings have work area in order to function. This circle defines where villagers will seek resources in the world. For example, hunter's cabin work area defines where a hunter will go to seek out a hunt. A fishing shack's work area defines what coastline will fish from. By default, the work area is centered on structure. That is likely not the best setup. To relocate the work area, left-click the work area button, and then move the cursor to the desired location. The tooltip will give you insight into the resources within the work area before confirming placement. Setting work areas properly to help improve the efficiency of the building. Yep, sounds good. This is probably, yeah, the work area. I mean, yeah, we still kind of want to work. Actually, maybe moving over there is fine. And then with this one, yeah, see, look, even now it says developed land 0%. So I don't know. Hell, all this is 0%. So that other preview, I don't know what was going on with it. Anyway, this still seems like a fine location. I think developed land can also scare away the animals. Okay. Construct stockyard. Can do. So I saw that under storage over here. A place for villagers to stockpile building materials such as logs, stones, and wood planks. Well, let's put it near the fire maker. Actually, maybe that'll be a good one to put in the central intersection over here. That seems relatively reasonable. And then, yeah, let's build... we've been told to build up to 6 houses. So we will go ahead and do that. We'll build another pair of houses over here. And then also to stockpile food, which we're working on. Okay, Storehouse coming in. Root cellar. Oh, okay. So presumably it's storage specifically for food. Oh, let's build a storehouse. I did a stockyard. Well, we probably want all those things. I don't know. That one, and then a root cellar. Underground structure used to store food at reliable temperature, reducing rate of spoilage. Well, we've just played a bunch of Going Medieval. We understand how this works. Here, I'll build it next to the city center and closer-ish to the gathering and hunting posts, which might be a reasonable location for those resources. I don't know. Achievement. Construct 6 shelters in a single settlement. I don't know why I couldn't say that. As your people adapt to the surroundings, will also innovate new discoveries to help make their lives easier. Invest your newfound knowledge in the knowledge tree to improve means of production, unlock new buildings, and enhance the capabilities of your military. Note that each discovery becomes harder to achieve than the last, so plan ahead for what your settlement will need most in the near future. The town center generates knowledge every month, but further advances will eventually require an academy to perform research at a reasonable pace. The academy is the center for scientific pursuit and tremendously accelerates the rate of new discoveries. Scholars will perform research even without supplies, but providing them a steady supply of paper will speed up their work. Certain structures will also grant you knowledge immediately upon being constructed for the first time within your settlement. For example, a school. These are denoted in the building menu to help identify them. As your people explore their surroundings and scavenge through salvage sites and vanquish raider camps, they may stumble upon tomes of knowledge. Whiskey and chocolate.
My sub have a question for you. And would do YouTube, Twitch subs over the top stream at some point? And over the top is multiplayer, World War I game.
Would do YouTube Twitch subs over the top stream at some point? I don't know what that question means. I'm so sorry, cool man. Well, thank you very much for the tip and the but sorry, I don't know the question. And over the top is a multiplayer War game. Oh, I should take a look at that. Would that be a good one for us to multiplayer? Over the top. I don't think I know it. Over the top. Oh, it just came out. 200 player all-out warfare. World War II. I did play a little of which one was it? Like Battlefield. Like, was it just called Battlefield 1 or something? There was a World War II Battlefield game. Graphics on this are a little simple, but that doesn't mean it's not necessarily a ton of fun. Okay, I'm going to take a look at that. Let me add it to the wish list, and we'll keep an eye out for this bad boy. Okay, research, yes, is a thing. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess people just fight back against the wolves, but probably it's be better for actual fighters to do that. Hello, town center. Oh, these are the menus we could already check. You know, it's a little annoying to me that the sidebar moves. I mean, I get it, but it means it's a little hard to piece through. Okay. Knowledge available, 1. Oh, and it starts from the bottom. Is the first one literally just going to be 1 point? Yeah, it was 0 of 1. Unlock hygiene. So this isn't even a building. This is just reduced spread of diseases. Oh my god, this is a lot of text! Holy crap! And there's a lot I can get right now with my 1 point. Plus 2 more resource gathered per forge source. I mean, that sounds really good. Interestingly enough, none of these so far unlock a building. They're just passive bonuses. Knowledge, I mean, the faster you get the tech, the better, maybe. Militia, damage for villagers, armor for villagers. Might be important with all these wolves around. Cut down trees faster. These are all really good. Speed of foragers. Okay, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go for, like, slightly more early food. Because food seems important. And we know that if we stockpile a bunch of food, it'll increase the chance that we get more colonists in here. Which seems like a good idea. I wonder if I should get more foragers. Or get started on farming. I mean, it's a little late because it's fall now. So I guess, yeah, year 1 is just this. I think I will build another forager, maybe? So we do have the crop fields, but we didn't get that set up. Oh, there's also, we could do the smokehouse to preserve the meat over winter. Not that we really have much. And I wonder if the foragers just stop working in the winter. What I might do is, like, I could build it in town. I think what I'll do is I'll just build it out here. A little closer to town, and I might move the area. I know I'm going to want some sort of road that goes there. I guess I'll wait on that. And still just build that little road there. Yeah, I don't know if it matters where I mean, presumably they have to go to the harvest location and back all the time. Can I move the radius now? No, that's too bad. That actually would be kind of handy if you could move the radius before you finish the build. Oh, yeah. Do we need... is this the... That's the firewood. Okay. Firewood is still being produced, which is good. Can we put a limit? Like, if we wanted to stay no more than this... Oh, you only have one worker right now. Honestly, maybe we need two. Items produced in the last year. Produced item. Oh, wait. Oh! Is that the... Select production limits. Cool, okay. Minimum. Less than this quantity, production resumes. Oh, okay. So you can set upper and lower bounds, but you could be... Auto. That's interesting. Does it auto-determine a minimum quota for you? But presumably it could be like, do something like stop at 200, restart at 100. I don't know. I don't think we'll put a production limit now, but it's nice to see we've got options. Yeah, some of it's a little old-fashioned UI. Yeah, okay. And I was going to say, there's almost certainly a global one that what you're doing is setting there. Okay. And we might want to set limits on the firewood later, so that we don't use up all of our logs, so we can still do construction. What we'll do is we'll ask for some more trees to be cut down. Oh, we put the latrines close enough to the well. Give it that extra burst of flavor, huh? I think the rocks they actually do remove if they're in the way. So that's cool. So if we construct on top of something, I think they harvest it first, which I think is potentially a bit of a slowdown, but also quite good. So, months of food loss of spoilage over the next 12 months. Right, okay. All right, people are wanting to show up. I mean, showing up right in time for winter is kind of a jerk move, but I think I'll say yes. We'll do a full harvest of whatever might be in this area. We've got some extra hands now. And we do need some wood as well, and maybe they're going to pick up some more of the berries. A bustling market will help generate gold and attract new settlers who are growing town. Markets stock houses and generate gold based on the number of houses in their work area. All right. Well, we've got a lot of things in our queue, so let's not do that. Free meat for the winter if it was RimWorld. Yeah, all the extra colonists. Mm-hmm. I mean, I might have to be, like, prioritizing more of the tree cutting specifically. I don't know. Because, yeah, we don't have the logs to finish constructing this. Okay, now enough logs have been delivered. Now they're just doing workforce. There you go. Storehouse is up. Stockyard. Barrels. Firewood. Bricks. Okay. Right, they're definitely different things. Okay. Village was born. And more people immigrated. All right. Tame the land, construct crop fields. I don't know if I'm like well behind the schedule, or maybe I'm even ahead of it. Maybe they expected this to be spring, but I guess we can get ready to build this before spring. So we've got crop fields. I don't know if there's a farmhouse. There might not be. The fertility, why is it lower over here? I don't know if this is ideal, but I accidentally settled where the fertility was highest. I don't know how big of a field I should be building. Maybe I'll build it right back here. And I don't know. Oh, there. Okay, so the maximum size. Is it 12 in either direction? Okay, 12 by 12 is the maximum size. So I'll just build the maximum size. Why not? And then it'll be ready to plant by spring. Farming's really complicated in this game. Oh, good! I mean, I'm saying that's kind of sarcastically, but honestly, you know, complex production chains is kind of fun. Howling. Chop down all these trees. Winter hit with a vengeance. It did. We do have a good amount of firewood, though. I'm wondering about setting a cap of firewood of like, yeah, I am thinking about like 200. If I just clear this out, that stays auto for whatever that means. I don't know what that actually translates to for the start and stop point. Auto means 50% of max. Okay, good. Which seems entirely reasonable. But yeah, I don't know if it was actually telling us anywhere. Okay, by default, the minimum quota is automatically set to 50% of maximum, which must be what that means. Okay. Yeah, so I think often we won't have to worry about setting a minimum quota. Policies! Through the town center, you have the means to enact policies. With policies, you can fine-tune various aspects of your settlement's production, defenses, and even happiness. All policies have positive benefits, but many also come with trade-offs that may not be suitable for your village. Mix and match policies to achieve the best result for your settlement. Each policy can be toggled every 12 months. Resources, happiness, crop summary, technology. Oh, policies down here. Overseeding. Crop yields are increased 25%. Fertility reduction from crops is increased. Okay. Extended shifts. Production speed increased 20%. Chance to incur injuries go up. Rationing. Villagers consume less food, but town happiness goes down. Minutemen. Lookout towers can hold +1 additional guards. Their upkeep increased by 100%. Munitions distribution. Hunters and guards can use crossbows. With toggled off, crossbows are military only. Okay, so this just controls maybe who grabs equipment we produce. For now, I don't feel like I've got to turn any of these on. Weird I can't select the field under construction. There it is. This is just... Oh, if I click on the label. Yeah. All right. Does this need like 6,000 man hours? That is a lot of work. Okay. Well, I could see the value of... Hopefully we can get this done before the planting season. Maybe I should have made a few smaller fields. Just in case it's a bottleneck, but we'll see. I will go... You know what? I will say prioritize this above everything else. We got some wood. Our firewood hit. I'm hoping when it's paused... Yeah, there we go. It drops the workers, which is great. Because then they can go and help out building or transporting. Yeah, built the biggest size, because why not, right? But I don't know. Who knows? If the game doesn't explain, but hunters use arrows as consumables, so you want to build a Fletcher ASAP. Oh! Does it? They carry the arrows on them.
Hello
So
there.
it would be Sakar specifically has arrows. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that is really not explained. So, which category is the Fletcher under? Housing, it's not going to be storage, it's not going to be food production. Thought maybe resources? Saw pit, cannery. Maybe the Fletcher is locked behind some other things over here. Ah, Fletcher needs a saw pit. Saw pit's probably needed for planks. Yeah, which seems reasonable. Okay, this does drop desirability. I think what I'll do is I'll just get it back over here, nice and far away from the houses. Can't tell if it's... Oh, there it is. Okay, so right over here, it doesn't affect those houses. I'll put that there. Okay. Did I do too much of this field? I don't know. Making the field is only the first part. Turning into a farm is a whole other thing. Wow. Oh, I see. Yeah, removing rocks, etc. Farm sucks until that's done. Yeah. And yeah, they are doing a lot of work to the ground. I probably should have done a smaller one. Oh, open the tech tree. Done. Oh, I do have another knowledge. Are these still just one? Okay, maybe the cost goes up further down here. Here, let's keep the fertility up with the farming once it gets set up. Took me all day to dig one flower border, and it was only about 2x4. Digging an entire field in virgin land would be a lot of work, especially if this soil has any clay. Yeah, or rocky. Like, having to constantly pickaxe out some rocks and things. Oof. All right, it's getting there. I don't know if it'll be there by the end of summer. Hopefully between meat... Well, we don't have a ton of meat either. But meat and foraging, hopefully we can get something going on. That's here. If I move it out any further... No, it doesn't actually get any better. Okay, well. Still gonna have to be okay. Or dig down, instantly hit clay. Can you pause a farm? Well, we don't have a farm yet. I can pause the construction if need be. That is something. I still have it prioritized, which I think is still okay. Okay, so then... I can now build a Fletcher's building. I'll put it right next to that guy. And then I guess we should probably plan some limits for all these things too. So we don't necessarily make them forever. I don't know how many planks we want to store. We do have a lot of things that use logs, so what I'm going to do, I don't know, I'll set like 100 on that. I got 200 in firewood. Maybe those buildings that need a lot more than 100 planks, maybe... I doubt that I've overkilled it. But yeah, we don't want this going on necessarily for infinitude. There's the reason I didn't go into farming like my father's hard work. Yeah, I believe that. All right, it's nearly done. We're halfway through summer, but our crop field is nearly done. I don't know if we've got a really short-term crop we can grow. And I think with this game, you also do all kinds of crop rotation and things as well. It's a big farm for the pop. Yeah, but there's I had no sense of scale to start off with. Trying not to waste too much manpower over producing food. Can I work half the field? I don't know if I can do that. Okay. So crops are... Wow! Okay. Click on any of the 3 crop rotation bars to add or remove crops to plant. Each bar represents 1 year, and farmers will cycle through them sequentially. Fill each bar to create a full crop rotation. Click to remove the selected crop from the rotation. Click to expand the size of the crop field. I definitely don't need to do that. Environment fertility factor impacts how effective compost and crops such as peas and clover are for improving the crop's field fertility. Okay, there's rockiness, weed level, fertility. Here you can adjust the clay sand mixture in the soil for optimum yield. Each crop has its own mixture requirement, so make sure to get the right mix for your crops. God damn! Okay, oh, and I guess that's with the question mark. Is that what that is? Okay. Oh, mouse over a crop to see detailed information about it. Select a crop to add it to the current rotation. Note there must be enough room in the selected crop season to add it to the rotation for that year. Okay. Max work is 16. Assigned workers 8 of 8. Does it need 16 for this size? Maybe. Clear selected crop, expand. Okay, click to add crops. Roger. So this year, presumably I have this much growing period left. Beans have no frost tolerance, good heat. Weed suppression is low. We kind of need something with high natural weed suppression. I don't know if such a thing exists. I don't know, we'll probably just do some food. Oh, maybe some turnips. So it looks like turnips can grow any period in here. So if I do this, we'll start working on turnips this year. You'd kind of get a really good starting farm area, did we? Actually, just de-weed the field for period 1 of the bottom options. Oh, over here. Setting farmers perform field maintenance instead of growing crops provide a chance to reduce weed levels and remove rocks from the field. And these are, cover crops, the clover. And then, no, that's still just in the growing period. Like, maybe I don't even want to grow crops this year. Maybe all I want to do is work the field a little bit more, and then next year we do a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, because we have tons of weeds. So doing a bunch of weeding seems like an okay idea. Now, would they partially start, because this isn't a crop planting, like if I did this, I wonder if they would do some amount of weeding work and then some more. I might do that. And I'm betting there's some sort of like combo. Okay, so carrots lower fertility. Beans raise fertility, I think. As do... Oh, these are beans. Those are peas. Oh, is this the size of the work? Yeah, but... how do I say... I want to target... Oh, there it is. So it could be like that plus that. And again, I don't know... Yeah, not enough room. So you must have to work the whole cycle. Delete the field, make 4 smaller ones. Yeah, but I've got it now, you know? And then... Okay, for beans, they'd want that carrot. Okay, so what we'd want to do is end up Adding of sand to maybe enter into the fertile spot for the carrots. And that's still within the beans. If I do that, 10%. 10%. There we go. Now they both get a 10% yield increase. I don't know how much work it is to do this. But you have sand. I don't know. But we can set a target and then see what happens. The storage is empty. Maybe there's a collect sand job we can do. But in any case, this year all we're going to do is like dig the field a little bit. All right, now we've got a few things. Get shelters up a little bit more and get a market. So, build 2 more of our little houses. A little desirability chart. That. Set 3-year crop rotation. Okay, well. Well, cabbages. Obviously, we need cabbages. There. What are cabbages, if not very large Brussels sprouts? Clay is tier 2, sand is tier 3, so it's going to be a bit of weight. Oh, okay. And then... they would not... Well, I guess it's good that we're not quite going to get there. Because now I'm wondering if we just leave things here. That's the sweet spot for cabbages. Perfectly fine for beans. The carrots are just, they're still not getting a penalty, so maybe it's fine. If we just don't mess with it, and we don't have the sand anyway, so it's probably moot. Alright, 3-year crop rotation. Good. Now, while we're at it, then we're going to go, is a market under here? Market. A market is where, a building where warehouse goods are stocked by a grocer and distributed to houses, saving time for working villagers. Markets also generate tax revenue and increase the desirability of surrounding houses. New discovery, construct this building to earn knowledge. Oh, because it's got the little scroll there. Okay. So then we can see the area, we can see the bonus. Part of me is wondering about putting the market a little further here on the basis that we'll probably put more houses in this area and maybe not houses over there. I know there's a move button. I guess as long as I go and say this, then I know for a fact it covers all those houses. But I don't know, I kind of want to go... and plan you, and then build a market. This. So yeah, it just misses the one house. We could even decide to get rid of that house in the corner. There you go. Let's do that. So yeah, this one over here doesn't get market access. And maybe what we do is knock that one down. And then put another service building or something in there. Look at, oh, they're getting little hedgerows and everything. That's so lovely. Okay. Hey, how come you're still paused? Oh, because I might want to change the bottom amount. I don't know, or maybe I just want to, we might just stockpile more. So this should auto unpause you because you're below 150 now. Hello, knowledge. So, venting, fishing. We don't do fishing. You know what? Let's speed up the farm field work. Oh, no, I don't have any. Oh, no, I clicked on that. I was just trying to look at it. There it is. Done. Probably want to fence that farm, keep animals in it. It's really something we can do. Oh, roads and fencing. Fence. Fence gate. Now, it's only covering these two sides. I guess animals could come around this way, but maybe that's why we hunt. We can move our hunting area. Still covers the deer, although only 1 tick worth. Oh, it's gotten pretty low there, too. If I just move this... There you go. There's still some deer in this area. And that also cover any deer that might go towards our field. But alright, that's good to consider going forward. We're waiting for planks over here. Which are slow to come. And... go and say, keep cutting down trees. I hope we can replant trees at some point. a good idea. Oh, there's a ruins over here. Be excavated. Oh, interesting. Is there any hunting over here? Not really. Could build another hunter's thing over here maybe for more deer. There's clearly a lot of deer. We can see it. Maybe? V can send some explorers. Over here. Set exploration point. I'm betting the game explains it at some point. Oh, does it all? It might also push out the fog of war, huh? I don't know if explorers is an automatic job, or do we may need to build a building for it? I don't know. Guess we'll see. That shelter is waiting on the market, which is waiting for planks. Winter is here. All right, we got a big amount of firewood. Hopefully that will be enough. Oh, look at it push back. Okay. So yeah, that didn't excavate this, but it did push the map out, which does have some value. Laborers. As your settlement grows and your villagers begin to branch out into more specific professions, you may find yourself with a shortage of laborers to perform common tasks such as harvesting resources or clearing build sites. Profession window is a useful tool to control the number of villagers you have in each occupation. You can increase the size of your labor pool by lowering the number of villagers you have in other professions. Note that if the number of laborers is red, then your town may not have enough laborers to perform all necessary tasks. Village is low on laborers. Now, do we get an indicator on this screen? Because over here, it is definitely being highlighted. Well, if we don't have any building, we'll get some laborers back. It'll probably be fine. I don't know what I'd want to remove them out of. Although they're still set, a bunch of people are still set as farmers, even though there's no farm work going on in the winter. That's interesting. The firewood building is also paused right now, which is probably good. Luxury tax. Luxury goods do not just increase the happiness of villagers and fulfill upgrade requirements for their shelters, they also generate tax revenue for your settlement. Villagers will automatically stock their shelters with available luxury goods, but a market will expedite deliveries, leaving your villagers more time to perform their other duties, which luxury goods can be stocked within a shelter depends on its tier, with higher tier shelters being capable of stocking more expensive luxury goods. Okay. Upgrade town center. So I'm betting this requires 30 population, and then we need 60 planks as well. And for the buildings, we got basic needs, upgrade requirement. So we need a tier 2 town center to upgrade any of the shelters. Okay. And then we need more desirability as well. And then we'll also need planks. Okay. I like how we're thinking about luxury goods while we still don't have functioning food crop. Yeah, exactly. Okay, weeds, everything has gotten a lot better from that. I probably won't do another one of these. 9 more people. We don't have any food right now. I gotta turn you away. You're just gonna show up to starve. Oh, I cycled. We do like lots of turnips. Does feel like we should go maybe a little bit more, which is also gonna, well, not quite help the carrots. I mean, it's not gonna do anything right now anyway, but there's gotta be, I'm sure there's like a really optimal combo of these that all work out nicely with the crop mixture or like with the sandiness and whatnot, but food quills, Masha the Keu, as they would say. Yes, eat rocks. Maybe I should have said no to people sooner. You got no meat. Oh, that's just all food stores. Ah, that's all food stores we have 1 month of. That's really not good. Most of it is meat. There's a little bit of vegetation. All right, but we are planting our crops for the first time. Waiting on planks. Still waiting on trees, which we still have trees that have been designated to be harvested. Oh yeah, maybe we should ration food. Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Right here. They'll be less happy, but they won't starve maybe. Now we got 6 months worth of food. There we go. That's much better. Generate 5 knowledge points in a single settlement. We got an achievement. Okay. So 2 knowledge points are available. Which one's this one? Taxation. Right, the hygiene. More knowledge. Okay, we should get more knowledge more faster. We are doing some gathering. Might be important. What's that? Happiness is overrated. Yeah. I mean, right now people are pretty happy. I think they have very little demand right now because it's a new town, right? Food loss and spoilage, 6 meat. Maybe we should get a smokehouse then? 'Cause I don't think we have one. Right? I don't think I built one. I've got the root cellar. Yeah, I don't think I've got one. Doesn't tell us in the tooltip how many we've got anywhere, does it? Oh yeah, smokehouse built 0. Perfect. That is very... A lot of good builders have that. I might put you at the intersection here between the 2 hunters. There. Quill subjects of misery, name it more iconic. Do everything on the fire! Quick! Run to the well! Put it out! This is our storehouse. We can't afford to have that burned down. Oh no! Fire is spreading! What? It's almost like building buildings out of wood all the time is a terrible idea. Wood and lanterns and candles and stuff. Okay. My god. I guess our food is stored in the root cellar. But still, we don't want to lose any resources. Okay, repairs are going on. Crop is cropping. I don't know if are they in harvesting right now? Not getting the real details here. Estimated yields. That seems like a lot of food. I don't know. Could build out a kindling. I mean, we sort of are. What's that for some food variety, which I don't know. I'm betting that's a thing. Food, they're pleased right now, despite the rationing. Yeah, okay. Misinterpretation of firewood. All right, yeah, lots of food. And then, yeah, if we can start smoking that stuff, that would be excellent. Travel time, 93%. Excessive time spent traveling from place to place can cause inefficiencies in work. I like that as a stat, that it tracks how long the people that work there spend traveling. This might be a little unreliable right now because it just got built. So, like, the first thing was, I just travel here. How are we doing plank-wise? Okay, no, we're still waiting. Right, we could put extra workers, but yeah, it's almost certainly trying to maintain. At least 5 laborers recommended. Okay. And it's got auto refill professions. Fill professions assignment automatically there are vacancies and laborers are available. Disables manual control in the profession window. Available worker slots can still be managed on individual buildings. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't hit the pluses over here for the various jobs. Like the Sawyer over here.
Work to be done.
But on the individual building, so presumably that would go up by itself. But sitting at 2 of 6. Oh, there we go. I can do this and be like, no, I want more. How does the auto interact? Because yeah, if I do this, we get full banish style buttons, I'm assuming. No, I don't think the farmers reassigned when winter hit. It was a little weird. Okay, now we have tons of food. Because it turns out this farm is pretty good. Oh yeah, I can't stop it for a while, so we're still gonna have rationing right now, even though maybe people wouldn't want it. All right, we got some dysentery. That's great news. That's always nice to see. I don't think we've got any health services yet. I can build a graveyard though. I guess we should build a shrine. We'll get some knowledge boost from it. Oh, I need 100 gold, which I don't have. We can build a graveyard. We can build it next to the farm and can fertilize the crops. Right? That's how this works. I mean, not that anyone has died yet. They're just sick. We're just assuming. So, reach technology, tier 2 town center. Okay, or more knowledge invested. Yeah, you know what? Unlocking the increased speed here actually does seem pretty good for a fortress. All the rocks are gone. That's lovely. So much food. Hygiene. We don't need hygiene. Our natural stench is great for keeping the animals away. Missing resources, meat, fish. Yeah, so there's presumably nothing within your radius anymore, which I don't really want to manage that. I'm assuming we can just get to ranching at some point, yes? More immigrants, more villagers. Well, we got our 30 people. Oh, and we got our 60 logs. Oh, and there's a little indicator. Can be upgraded. Lovely. Upgrade the town center. Go, deliver the resources, please. There we go. A little graveyard has been built. Can fit 64 people in here. That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe I should have done a one-tiled square. Building storage is full. Villagers died. There we go. Our first villager died. It's okay. We're all ready for them. Where's southwest for access to water? Oh, maybe. Yeah. We'll do. Can I do more than one of these flags? Yes. Okay. I can be like, listen, push out the fog of war in all these places. There's some water there. We could set up some fishing. Tier 2 achieved. And more knowledge. I'm going to do this. Forgers and hunters can move faster, and the forgers get a bigger radius. That sounds great. Animal husbandry. Ooh. And now pronounce you chicken and cow. Oh, sorry, look like water. But there might be. And yeah, there's some water over here. There's a shoal of fish. It is quite far. Like, I don't know how bad, like, the movement stuff is. In any case, we got lots of food right now with our ridiculous farm, apparently. All right, here comes winter. But yeah, tons of food storage. What about animal wifery? Wifery and temporary shelter. Oh, you put a little house over there. That's true. So right now we got our tech is coming from our town center. Raid camp has attacked your villagers. What? Oh shit. Okay. So there's some bad guys over there. Should we be looking to defense buildings? Lookout tower defends surrounding areas against hostile threats. Must be manned by guards. Do extra damage when attacking from this high vantage point. Low on laborers. Add more to increase efficiency. Okay, well, we still have some empty housing. But I'm wondering if, like... Ooh, look at these numbers. Oh, is this... Are there, like... Is there a slope so it's showing me the bonus I would get because of, like, high ground advantage in different places? I was thinking, we could go over here, because this would let us... any wolves that come out from the woods or anything like that can get shot. But also, I'm wondering about down here in the direction of the bandit camp. What if they come that way? Maybe it's overly paranoid. I don't know. You get an upgrade? Yeah, with bricks and gold ingots. I need a tier 3 town center. Okay, it's not for a little while. Just wondering because the root cellar is full. But honestly, if we just don't store all the food, at this point, it might be fine. Fletcher's building is full. That's okay. And actually, I never put a limit on the arrow production, but I guess you're just naturally... Where do you store them? One of these? Yeah, right over here. But this one isn't full. That's interesting. This building storage is full. I guess maybe we don't have enough laborers to cart the arrows away into the storage. We'll need to research the iron smelting and forges for tools soon. Okay. Yeah, I want to turn off... Oh, I wonder if our timer's up. Can I turn off the... 2 more months. 2 more months, we got to turn off the rationing. Okay, and our population is filling up some more. Hang on. Is there... Does anyone know if there's a hotkey to copy a building? Oh, you can hotkey all your camera positions. Yeah, I don't know. But let's build a couple more houses. Sounds like someone's clapping. Build those. And then, what else can I do? Boost desirability. Hostile band of raiders have been spotted roaming the outskirts of your lands. Be prepared in case they attack the settlement. Uh-huh. Well, we reached year 4 and we haven't died yet, so now the game's like, we're going to kill you this way. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go and build a lookout tower. No matter what I do, I'm not getting much of a height bonus. Get a little bit more, but this at least covers the buildings. I'll do this. And I'll put another one here. So we'll cover a lot of town buildings and the crop fields. It's going to take some money. I guess I can only afford one of the two, actually. Prioritize this one. One more month. Okay. And out of wood, the trees are still being designated. Yearly taxes collected. All right. Only join the stream, so I'm an hour behind. No spoilers. Well, so far it's been the early game. Like most talent builders, it does tend to start off like pretty slow and simple, so you don't actually even end up missing much. Start. Stone. I think that's hawthorn. Get some rocks over here. Make sure there's some reflection happening. Okay. Villagers are born. Alrighty. No copy pipette tool. That is really unfortunate. Because I really do find that quite handy a lot. When you're building in an area and you're like, well, I just need more of this. This saves you from having to look through menus. Not a big deal. Build a new school to set this town apart from other villages. School will help train more efficient workforce. Oh, I wonder if the school was unlocked. Because I got two tier 2 buildings now. Right. Okay. Well, yeah. Sure. Well, I need more tax money for that. Monthly cost, rat catcher. Temple needs 12,000 gold. Well, what I can do is I can go and put down the school and get it ready to go. It is going to boost the desirability of these areas, so that's nice. Yeah, I think I'll end up putting it here, and then... There you go. So you can start delivering. You also need clay. So, okay. Animal husbandry, that is interesting. Tree regrowth rate, which actually sounds really... And that leads to forestry. That sounds really valuable. Paper press, carrying capacity. Okay, I'm going to head... I think I probably need to get both of these. And then it's in the same tier, so actually we might be able to get forestry once I get the next level. Okay. Because we're pushing the trees further and further back. Which is naturally what we're going to do, but yeah. And then with fewer laborers, we're really not chopping down the trees very much, so going down and building construction. We're waiting for one more rock, which has been designated to be harvested in a few different places. I could be like, listen, prioritize this rock, please. Because then we could get this watchtower up. Yeah, not enough laborers. We did get some extra housing, and our population is increasing. Now, we keep getting... Yeah, we do have age brackets. Okay. So the youngins are going to take a little while to age up. And we have no clay. The only god they need is Lord Quill. So yeah, money, which is going to come in gradually. Although we might be able to boost it with some other buildings. And then the clay. Which I'm assuming... I think someone said clay might be tier 3. Oh my god, there's so many buildings in this. We could apiary to make our farm even more efficient, but I wonder... Oh, water. Okay, so hold on, there must be a clay. Compost yard. Night Soul collect human and animal waste converted to usable compost. Added to crop fields. Okay, that sounds really good. A basket shop. Use willow gathered to forager shacks, make new baskets for workers, giving them increased efficiency. Oh, that is really nice. I wouldn't mind, since I don't know all these icons, I wouldn't mind getting like a text version of this. Quill 316. And lo, I cast my gaze upon the UI and found it wanting. A search in this also wouldn't be amiss. No wood, no gold, no stone. Sounds like you need more workers. That's true. Oh, okay. Which ones are empty? Ah, over here. This and other games have this sort of thing, and it is a little tedious. Here, you can hunt... I don't know what the bottom thing is. Maybe that's traps for rabbits. But apparently you can also hunt some wolves over there. Good luck. I believe in you. Okay. I dealt with it. You can go away. Thank you. Yeah, one day we'll have to go back to Satisfactory and see if all my UI complaints have been dealt with in any way whatsoever. Oh yes, we can do this again. Thank you. It's a little annoying. There you go, the cooldown, but it is probably important to prevent certain thrashing. Okay, so we got 10 months worth of food now, which is fine. Our watchtower is up over here, the lookout tower. So feeling a little bit safer, maybe. Yep. School is in queue. Predators are attacking. Is a predator attacking our hunter? It's the only people that should be out here. Unless we had an explorer out here. Speaking of, I may as well still go and push out the fog of war some more. Wow, not that I don't have a lot of workers. Maybe I should be doing that. Might want to turn them off. Towers cost 5 gold a month each. Oh, wow. When in combat. When engaged in combat, villagers can sometimes be mortally wounded. If left without treatment, they will succumb to their injuries. In order to heal a villager wounded in combat, you need a healer's house with an employed healer. If a healer is available, other villagers will automatically take any wounded villagers back there. Okay, that sounds great, but I'm not sure we can do that right now. Oh, it does kill the monthly cost as well. Okay, that actually does sound really good. And we might be like, yeah, when we turn it on, make sure to employ fully, because we may need to respond quite quickly to whatever's going on. You can just walk it off. Ask shoes and carts extremely useful, improving worker speed and efficiency, which I like. I was noticing that. Army's like, I don't necessarily want to assign more work right now. On the other hand, the sooner we do it and they gain efficiency, that's kind of nice. Basket shop over here. Oh, what is this highlighting? Is that buildings that can reach it or benefit from it? Does take time to... Oh, villagers to arm themselves when you assign them to the tower. They have to go pick up their weapons. I don't know what this represents. And if I should really focus on getting as many of these... This is kind of a nice little location for it. It does catch a fair amount of buildings. So I think I'll set up a basket shop here. Without really knowing how it works. Banished. We may play some more Banished. Alright, so that's built. And then storage is empty. Do we not have willow? Like, do we not have... Oh, there's the willow stuff there. Shoot. Maybe I need to trade for it. It looks like there is no willow on the map. It never lights up. So that might be a resource we simply don't have access to, which means this building isn't going to do anything. So I'm just going to go and pause it for the moment. Willow grows near water. Okay. There's water. No willow here, unfortunately. So I'm going to do this and then get... Oh, we can't yet, but we'll work towards the forester hut. There is on the shore. It's not lighting up. See, I'm looking over here at that icon, and it's staying red. And yet... You're right, it is there. Oh, is it that they're not grown enough? They're definitely there. Oh, no, there's no harvest button. I'm just wondering if it's not harvestable yet. So maybe what I'll do is I'll move our collection radius to cover that area, although it might cause a few more to run into where the wolves are. Wonder if I should... We've already got some hunter told to go and operate over there. Hopefully they just hunt the wolves and that fixes itself. I don't know. Might be a season thing? Oh, maybe. Construct a compost yard. All right. Well, was that not under amenities? No. Is it under a resource? Yes. Okay, it's got a monthly gold cost. And yes, no one wants to live near the poop shack. So we got to make sure the poop smith is put quite far away. Maybe out over here. Village died, build a compost pile. Yep. Woo! That is a lot of snow. I'm sure the video encoder is loving all the visual noise going on right now. Video encoders historically absolutely love random noise. It makes it so easy to compress video. I mean, it's just a smear of white on my screen too, so you guys are not missing anything. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could, if I lowered like the speed back to 1. That is still really chunky snow. Woo-wee! Alright, well, we're nearly at our villager capacity again. And we do continue to need more workers, so I think we go and we keep spamming out some houses. Yeah, the hunters keep dying to the wolves. Maybe I shouldn't send the hunters out there. Maybe I should put a watchtower out here. There's more trapping over there, so maybe we'll do that. Yeah, maybe at this point, it just seems like I'm feeding villagers to the wolves. Just keeping them extremely well fed and with the taste of blood. Inside every hunter is 2 wolves, and vice versa. Yeah, build a school, build a compost yard. We're working on it. Yeah, okay, so where was the trade building? I did see one at some point. It's the tannery, which may be good. Not sure. Maybe it's not under resources. Water. No. Oh, maybe an amenities and service trading post. There it is. Okay, we can definitely set this up. It doesn't look like it cares where it is. So I'm just going to build it right over here. Near where a lot of our storages are. Oh, it did finish. Yep, let me turn that off as well. So it doesn't eat all our gold. Delete, but I can't tell you... Yeah, I can't tell you to harvest either. People need to carry goods from store into trading, so if you want it nearby, but otherwise it doesn't matter. Okay. So it is near a lot of our stockpiles, so that seems okay. More yearly taxes, and yeah, hopefully we can sell some things here. We got an excess of food. Maybe we can sell a bunch of food, make some money, maybe buy some willow branch, because apparently that's a bit of an issue. I don't know. Use the money to buy the school. Maybe we could just buy some clay too. Foragers harvesting the willow. Is it? Is there a category that shows the other resources? I don't believe that it's harvesting the willow. Oh, there's a bear. Oh, there we go. Whoa! All right. Use transfer gold to move gold in and out of the trading post storage. Golds must be inside this trading post in order to buy items from traveling merchants. Oh, so you have to pre-reserve stuff. Traveling merchant gold. Use transfer items to move items in and out of the trading post storage. Oh shit, do you have to do that ahead of time? Click to request the current item to be sold by the next merchant at premium price. Click to maintain current item amount. Items are being stockpiled. Number of items in the town storage. Number of items in the trading post. Click to start trading. Oh my god. Okay. This doesn't seem confusing at all. All right, we have a ridiculous amount of greens. Request this item be bought by the next merchant at premium price. So this is us buying things. If we had a shortage, presumably. Transfer as much as possible into the trading post. And then this is presumably what this merchant is willing to buy, which isn't necessarily... Yeah. So he's not even willing to buy this food. Cancel the transfer. I don't know if it's canceling or not. I'm going to transfer all the pelts. Oh, he's not buying. He's selling this item. Okay. I see. He's buying these. Cancel that. He's buying these, which we don't have. So this merchant is useless to us. Oh, I could scroll up some more, which I hadn't realized. He's buying all of these. We don't have any of those. Okay. Compost yard is costing us money, which is annoying. I mean, maybe it's important to remove the night soil from the houses. I don't know how much it matters for us to be composting the field. How did you end up? Oh, I just put it in the fridge last night. I think it still felt like it was still fermenting, like it still kept gassing up. But I decided that it was time to cold crash it. If there's still a little bit of sugar left in it, it's not the end of the world. So I won't know until possibly later tonight. Or maybe we could have a little sip right at the end of the stream and see how it goes. Yeah, compost is to remove the crop from houses needed. Okay, so I was wondering about that. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the waste is here. So yeah, I think even if we didn't care about fertilizing the fields, we still need to drain the compost. This is an actual new merchant. You're still not buying anything I have. Okay. I have a little bit of gold, but we're probably going to use it for our construction. Need to get that. That's cool. Might be the gas. I did let it uncapped for a while. Like I thought I removed all the dissolved gases, and that everything. I was like starting to suspect that it must still be actively fermenting, but I don't know. Need clay pit. Yeah. So the problem is, where is the clay pit? I assumed resources, and some people were saying it was tier 3. Brickyard. Maybe bricks are tier 3. There's a quarry on top of stone. Yeah, this is going to be fine once you know all these things. Sand pit. Okay, to build a sand pit, you need a wagon shop and a tier 2 town center, but I think we've got that, even though it's not showing it to us. We should already have the tier 2 town center. We don't have a wagon shop. And maybe the clay pit is going to have the same requirement. Maybe it's one of these that's grayed out. Coal mine, gold mine, iron mine, clay pit needs a wagon, which is under storage. Okay, well, thank you for that information. Achievement. Earn 10 knowledge points. Cool. Wagon shop. A workshop where transport wagons are manufactured. Wagons can be used by villagers to efficiently transport goods from mines, pits, and work camps to town storage. Okay, this sounds incredibly valuable to have in general. Again, it's got this little like highlighted radius thing that I don't know what it's representing, because it is a neutral building. I'll get you there. And then I wonder, can I immediately go? No, it's got to be built first. Okay. But yeah, we'll get the clay going. And then we'll unlock the forestry. Which work camp can upgrade to forester's camp. Wait, what is a work camp? Is that some basic building I never built? Oh, no, work camp here, tier 2. Work camps are used to continuously harvest wood and stone. Laborers assigned to the camp will deposit materials at the work camp where a wagon can collect it and haul it into town much more efficiently. Temporary shelters built near a work site can further increase efficiency. But yeah, because under housing, there's temporary shelter. Stock with food and supplies, allowing workers that are far from... I see. So we could set up a little zone over here. I'm still worried about, like, wolves eating us all. But, so this, I don't have to keep marking things over and over, and we'll use wagons. Like, maybe I want one of these over here. There's some stone, there's some wood, and presumably I can move the work area afterwards. It's got a fertility, right, because it's going to be upgraded for the forestry stuff. So actually, if I want a constant supply of wood, what I want to do is put it in a place with relatively high fertility, like say here, and then upgrade it to the second level. So that it becomes a forester. Although with this mountain here, that might not have been the smartest area. But it's got high fertility, so... Yeah, no, unupgraded work camp doesn't regrow trees. Makes sense. Crops lost to disease. Amazing. That's exactly what we need right now. Turnip leaf spot. So I'm assuming this might be... Oh, there's a spread chance carried by the wind. So you don't want... I don't think you want two crop fields growing the same thing next to one another. Raid camp has attacked your villagers. Who's going over here? I suppose one of the hunters... Oh yeah, you actually are maybe a little too close to that area. Let's do some trapping over here instead. We could build a wolf cafe where wolves can go find tasty villagers. Yeah, I'm just wondering, do I just set up another watchtower over here, lookout tower? But they are expensive with the gold thing. That's with all our things down. The gold is slowly accumulating the school build site. I don't know why we're building like a gilded school, but sure. So what does this need to upgrade? It needs 30 bricks, not just clay, but bricks and iron. Okay, so we're really far away from regrowing trees, but at least this is happening. And then we do have the wagon shop now. So we're now building wagons, which will help with their flow through. And that was a requirement for the clay pit, which I can now build. Good. Boom. Oh, dysentery. 13 people. Sure. Careful, there might be a little bit of dysentery going around. Just a soupçon. Housing shortage. It might solve itself in a second with all the dysentery. Interpret the gold as cost to pay skilled workers. Yeah, it makes sense. Or importing, like, slate boards. Alright, so that's now in place. So we're going to start generating clay. And then, presumably sometime after, we'll follow that up with a brickyard and stuff. This soundtracker switched nonstop less levels now. The wolves have earned it. Yeah, I tried to cancel the food delivery. No, it's still there. How do I guess I have to transfer it back. Maybe it already arrived. Let's do that. Get the food back in our central thing. Yeah, we do have a lot more mouths to feed now. Losing some to a plague isn't ideal. Yeah, we have a few months worth of food. That's waiting for actual clay. Okay, so once the clay gets going, we'll do that. Maybe at some point there'll be a merchant interested in buying something we're selling. I don't know. Villager has died. No, see, that's fine. He's self-regulating. Okay. Oh, so again, I didn't have to build the building necessarily anywhere specific. You can move the work area. So I think this is fine. Plus, all the people coming here will keep dropping it off to the building centralized, and then we'll use a wagon as they keep being produced. A bunch of boards, which is okay. We got the campfire. Actually, I might want to target a higher campfire number, because we do have more houses. We got a good amount of wood now, though. That's nice. The Iron Teeth have an achievement for reaching 200 pops up building houses. Peasants are more fussy than beavers. All right, housing. Villagers require homes to be happy and healthy and to provide shelter from the elements. As villagers emigrate to your town, you need to construct more houses to meet the demand. Villagers will automatically inhabit any available living space. If there are no houses available, villagers will be exposed to the elements and risk damage or even death from the cold. Oh no! As your settlement develops, you will need to continue to provide goods for the villagers to stock up their homes, as well as construction material for upgrading homes and higher materials. Sure. I mean, I guess if I look here... No, we've got tons of laborers. Yeah, I really don't need more people right now. At least we are making more cash. Yeah, can't move your working area, but that's fine. We'll just keep building houses centralized on the market here. Seems like a good idea. Temple, yeah, we can't afford that. The school's being constructed. That's a bunch more gold, too. We have no complaints about the rats yet, but we'll see. Oh, yeah. We can leave some space for decorations in between houses. That's a good point. Okay, this hunter's cabin. Managing this is a little annoying. Go here. It's a little close to the bandit camp. I'm sure it's fine. Year 6. Oh, we still haven't collapsed, so that's something. Cutting mature trees only. Trying to maintain 1-to-1 rock to stone or rock to wood, assuming both are available. All right, we've got some fun controls in there. 4 people have been buried in our graveyard so far. Oh, traveling merchant. We do have some tools we could sell you. Although training's comedy below average price, so no. So really, they always want to buy finished goods. Maybe we should work up a finished goods train. Lure the wolves to fight the raiders. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, clearly we can build military later, although I don't think we have the means of doing that yet. I mean, I could build a barracks, but that is expensive. Yeah, I really shouldn't have built all these watchtowers. I'm actually wondering, if I tear them down, do I get the material back? Salvage. Oh shit! Is this an attack coming from off screen? Raiders are approaching. Oh no! Okay, I'm gonna go and turn this building on. There we go, seeking weapons, yes. Don't protect that. I'm gonna leave this one turned off. Oh yes, and shoes for movement speed. Was that under amenities? No. Resource? Yeah, where was the cobbler? We don't have a tannery yet, which we probably should also get. Here, I'll put it over here by the hunters and everything. And then maybe the cobbler near there too makes a lot of sense. Not sure. Cobbler. Okay. Yeah, we're probably gonna die here. Garrisoning. White peach cobbler. I'm more of an apple crisp kind of fella. And specifically, I want the kind with like lots of crunchy oatmeal on top. All right, well, villagers are ready to defend themselves. There may come a time you need to coordinate the defense efforts more directly. This is possible with drag selecting villagers by holding and then releasing left click. This method of control also works with guards and soldiers recruited towers or at barracks, respectively. Unlike villagers who may retreat after their initial target is slain, soldiers seek out new threat nearby. More than just the heart of the town center acts as a formidable defense on its own. When there's an attack, you can press the bell button to rally the villagers to seek shelter inside. While there's no room for all, those who are inside will fire arrows at nearby enemies. It can often be enough to take down lesser threats such as wolves or a bear, but town center cannot take on entire raid on its own. Hang on, if we bell the town center, which actually I see now it's got, so toggle garrison. Can I take these guys and then send them out to go and manually kill wolves? All right, well, we're arrowing these guys hard. Although, okay, some of them are being killed. Unhappy villagers are leaving. Maybe we'll be the homeless one. Okay. I can select lots of villagers. I'll generate. Villagers raided. 4 raiders killed, no villagers killed, no buildings destroyed. Okay. really want to sell that stuff. Use normal village. Okay, let's say I box select.
As you command.
All right, let's go. Charge! Let's go kill this wolf. Actually, there's more than one. Group up a little bit more, because we're getting a little far ahead of yourselves. Okay. What's a wolf den? Can we clear the wolf den? Oh, we can attack a wolf den. Oh, now the wolf den has been removed. Oh! Okay. I don't know if that has cleared all the wolves, but presumably it's going to stop spawning them constantly. Okay. I'm wondering about a worksite way out here now. Oh, the willow is being harvested. Or that's at least 0. So if I go and turn the basket maker back on. There you go. Now we can start making baskets. Oh yes, and turn off the bell. Thank you. Release everyone from there, and we'll go back to pausing this building. Okay, and we are out of meat. Well, there's some wolves sitting around. Well, we're out of food is what we are, but... Man, do we really have too many people? Like, we're about to finish a big harvest. So that hopefully will help. Auto pause buildings, that's fine. School's still progressing. Hey, Melodeth. I love you too. Now someone can go bury that dead villager. Uh-huh. Doing more farming? The weeds. Wheat's pretty low, actually. So, yeah. That's going to be arborist building. Building then present arborist will work at this building, maintain and harvest fruit trees nearby. Bakery. I don't know if we can grow flour. We've got one smokehouse. I could build a little fishing shack out here, actually. Maybe I'll do that. If nothing else, you know, we'll get a more varied diet. And again, I'm sure I could do a zone, but let's keep it there. Because again, I'm sure I could move it, but... I wonder, can you smoke fish at the fish house? I loved smoked fish. I made cattail crackers. And it was really fun to play. Oh, you don't have clean water. You're out of range of the well. Should I move the well? Well, we still need the firefighting over here. No, I think what we do is we build a copy of a well. Which is not here. Is it under resource? It's under resource. Okay. Yeah, so you just don't quite reach there. Actually, these don't have a well either. Okay, I might just put a well, like, right here. This game needs more viewers. Yes, I agree. Chopping the trees that are in the way of the path. Cute. Labor happening here. Good, and then, yeah, if we move the zone... There you go. We can get 23... I think 23 is the most work spots we can hit. But that looks like really good productivity. Okay. Some crazy long subs here. There are. Some of us have been together for a weirdly long time. I love it. Villager is stricken with worms. What the hell are they eating? A little bit of clay, no gold. School, 63 more gold to go. You have nothing currently to harvest because you're only doing fully mature trees. Okay. Eventually we'll upgrade you, but it won't be now. Maybe I'll just drop you down to just one idle worker to keep passively harvesting here. Maybe they're eating worms. Actually had something cured. me zoom in a bunch. Oh, yeah. I say these buildings are lovely. I like the little pictures because that would make sense. A lot of people couldn't read. What do we need for the next level over here? 1,000 gold. Okay, so at some point we must start to make lots of money. We have some tech available. There we go. We can increase the carrying capacity of wagons. That's definitely starting to be a thing. Oh, I do have another point to do. Oh, hang on. The taxation. I'm like, there was something. Yeah, there you go. More taxes per home within range markets. I should have gotten both of those a little sooner. Actually, maybe I should have undone the other one, but I don't know. Next discovery, 11 months. Houses around the market, main source of gold. I guess, yeah, maybe I do want to spam more. I'm a little bit worried about food, but I guess I'll set up a second farm. Do I want them near one another? I might, as long as they're doing different crops on a different schedule. I'm thinking about just building another mega farm. Could leave a little gap. Well, like, what? Okay, anyway, all right, it's just really confusing. Yeah, it's got to be cleared of a bunch of stuff, but that's fine. And then fences. What I'll do is I'll plan a gate. I think I want a regular fence there. I'm confused. Also, I can't actually see the radius of the farm. All right, maybe I'll wait for the field to come up and then we'll fence around it. Was it low fertility? I wasn't even looking at those numbers. Hang on. Let me cancel this. That's not the one I want. It's more fertile here. Yeah, this high ground. Actually, maybe we'll build one here. It's not near that site. Well, it's near my housing. I don't necessarily want that. That's not bad. I don't know. Maybe I'll just tuck it in here. Okay. If I do this, is it just going to build as much as it can? Can I keep growing it? If I do this, will this be part of the same one? No, they'll be a separate one. Well, maybe I'll call this fine enough. And what would be nice is if I could copy building settings. Okay. I'm going to say paste it in here, but then offset it by a season. Oh, you think I would have just put a fence along the road and it would have been fine. Oh, well. Enough compost and clovers can fix all fertility problems, although it does take quite a while. All right. So compost says it's automatic, and I don't remember seeing anything on the screen for compost. So I'm going to assume that it truly is completely automatic. You can always raise your fertility later if you relate grids. I do like it. Use your starting wagon as a mobile building stockpile to speed up far-off construction. Remember to turn off perishables in the wagon store. So I can manually move this wagon? Remember to turn off perishables in the wagon storage, though. Not picking up what you're putting down. Referring to the storage cart you started off with. Oh! Which is a building. So we might be like, don't store food in this. Probably don't need you for produced material. I might not even need you for usable. It's like raw materials, presumably for construction site. Well, I guess some of this produced material is for that. If I do this, will they unload it, put in the other storage? That is nice. Okay. Crops ready for assignment. So, I can copy these settings and then paste them here. Oh, and they actually are out of sync, which is perfect. I don't know why it chose it that way. But this is the current season here. Next season, it's going to do cover crops and then our cabbages. Except here, we're going to do beans and carrots. Which I want them offset so they're not growing the same thing and therefore spreading disease. Okay. Now that we've done that, we'll set up some more housing. I want to get a little bit more food production in place. Oh yeah, temporary. Here is just building regular shit. That. Making some little blocks here. There we go. The decoration gap. Right. Okay. Point. Well, I'm wondering, like, can I just put decorations here and here? Like, is that my gap? So, do decorations just make things just prettier? Bench. Can I put the bench on? No. Is beauty just part of the desirability? I don't see the desirability icon. What about a park? Ah. Oh, that needs 800 gold, so these all need gold. Small grass clearing does. Oh, but it's neutral. Small park, okay. Plaza, but also needs gold. Okay, I don't want to build anything that needs gold right now. What about garden trail? Needs money. Needs money. Oh, a small garden doesn't need money. It doesn't do much for desirability. I might just wait to do the big parks. Hover over the disease to see what crops it affects. Oh, crop field. Wait, this isn't currently infected? Oh, so this field just has turnip leaf spots. And presumably all we have to do is not grow turnips for a while. Which we're not going to, because turnips aren't going to grow for another 2 cycles. Is that what you mean, Pavel? That's actually kind of interesting. Alright, I gotta admit, the hunter management is kind of annoying. Infects cabbages also. Oh, wait, what? Oh, turnips and cabbages. Son of a... So, I might want to drop this cabbage this year and instead grow carrots. Actually, I think I can fit in 2 beans. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. All right, well then, just carrots over here is fine. And then I might want to check that next year. I might want to like... No, I don't want to delete this field. I want to delete... It's a little tedious. I might, in case the turnips aren't cleared yet, I might want to just grow something else. Here, we'll do some peas and beans. And then maybe here too. Again, clear out the cabbages. Oh, I didn't do that right, but okay. There's a lot of weeds. Honestly, I might just be like, listen, let's just do a lot of weeding next time. Get that one up to snuff. Or do cycle of ground cover. That's another way too, because that'll raise fertility. Actually, this one over here. You know what? Both of these. Son of a. That's not. I thought it clicked. Wait, does the first click? Oh, well, no. That's just done it wrong. I don't know. Do this followed by ground cover, and then again, another couple of those over here just to get this thing bootstrapped. And then over here, I suppose I could do a little bit of that too, because it would raise fertility probably, right? Although we also need, you know, food. You can right-click on the crop to delete it. No. That would be really handy. Control-click, shift-click. That would be really handy. knowledge. Okay. And I want to grab... Oh, yeah, I want to get up to market forces, but I'm going to take this taxation first for even more money from my buildings. Typhoid. Ugh. And our school is up. Oh, the school's up. Lovely. Okay, great. So we should be getting tech a lot faster than we were now. Move carrots for later season. They don't do well in the warm months. This info is from the... Oh. Frost tolerance is high. Heat tolerance is bad. I mean... So presumably the hottest month is just its in-between bit right here, maybe? So we want to backload it. Actually, the peas are... Or, yeah, the peas are especially bad with the heat. No. Sorry, the peas here are bad in the heat. The beans are great in the heat. So, like, this has got to be the hottest period here, but then I don't like that it can't drag. All you can do is sort of click and try to get it in there. So maybe I want to do it these way, because these guys don't like the heat, but maybe very first spring, and then in here, middle of summer? A little awkward to move. Perfect, okay. And then sort of same thing, I can move it here to just optimize for the hottest part. No early frosts. Alright, traveling merchant. Would buy planks. Okay. Let's do it. Let's transfer all our planks over and then we'll sell them. He's even buying them theoretically at a premium here. I don't think they've been delivered yet. Okay, now they're being delivered. Sell all my planks. And then I'll probably cancel the move. So there's still the need for some construction. Yeah, I'm gonna lower it from 500. I was gonna say I'll do it one time and then go and cancel it after. I could just leave some 50 in here just to be ready. But yeah, I was just thinking, well, we'll do it as a one shot. Sell all my planks right now. Let's go and sell now before he leaves. There you go. 500 bucks. Okay. Done. And then cancel the active transfer. There we go. So I guess they still have 4 sitting there, but that's fine. Okay. And then we have to transfer the gold back. I wonder why it's like this. So if we send it to town storage, I'm assuming people can't build out of the trading post storage, or can they? Can they build out of the trading post storage? Because now, so one thing I don't know, so desirability, I don't know what happens if we go up a notch here. I think you've got a desirability requirement for the level up. I don't know if there's any other benefit from it. But let's say I build a large park now. Well, we don't have quite enough money, but I think I still want to go and plan for that, because I think that's going to look lovely right over here. Over here, it might be closer to more houses. It's about the same. But it's going to send some of them above 30%. Oh, trading post locks in there. Okay. You keep a bank in the market. Increase builder allocation. Being recommended to go up to 10 builders. Request build faster, but I don't know. I might still just... Oh, I guess that they only do that much if there's active construction. We can allow, say, up to 8. Traveling merchant? I guess I can't hide you. These are just merchants now. Okay, not quest messages. All right. Yes, yes, yes. More predators attacking. Over here. Right, we still need bricks. So, let's see about doing the brick production. Where's the... Oh, is it possible the brick building itself is tier 3? Foundry produces that. Blacksmith. Armory. Ruffle kiln. Furniture. Brickyard. Okay. So we need the town 3 town center, which is going to need a crap ton of money, plus the clay and the planks. The clay and the planks are on the way. 200 planks, so actually we need to... One thing we need to do is set a target here. of up to 200 planks. Well, not necessarily. We don't need... Well, no, I guess we do need the bank for this, which actually means I might want to set this a little bit higher to make sure we've got plenty. We might end up microing that a little bit. The clay should just happen on its own, and then the money's just going to take forever. Do you remember last time we played this, someone stole everything from the market? What? You need lots of something for a big upgrade. You can store them in the trading post. Oh, yeah, just... I could set a target of like 20 planks, or 200 planks in the trading post, and then just dump them back into my stockpile the moment I need them. That is true. Did you enjoy the Root Trees game? Oh, a lot. It was fantastic. I do have to play more games like it. Including Oberdin, I think, might be the next one for that. Yeah, waiting for money over there. Our tax money is going up more now, which is good. I guess we'll just keep building houses. We're looking over here. Fertility's gotten a lot better. Is that disease still present? It is still present for now, but there's no targets for it yet, so I guess this is okay. Or you had to skip all those streams you want to play the game blind. Well, they were excellent, and I do hope you get a chance to go back to them. So, yeah, that was really good. All right, we're going to build more houses. I'll build a big row of them over here. And overlap them a little bit more than I would expect. Not all those necessarily have desirability, but that's okay. It's really low desirability. We're going to build another set of them over on this side. Sure if I can quite get that to work. We can leave a gap here for more of the decorations too. Let's extend it out here, and then build another housing block right this area. Extend this road out. This is a bit of a guide. Oh, we don't have much food. Excuse me. Construct 25 shelters in a single settlement. All right. Why don't you play the free rotation update? Huh? Is there like an experimental build for Farthest Frontier that auto-rotates your crops or something? It's like two copies of the same building. Oh, this is the most recent update. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I think I'm on 1.1, which came out 2 days ago. Was crop rotation, like what we have here, not part of the game before? Yeah, 1.1 added the gridless mode, yeah. Also, I'm clearly not using it, because I like grids. A little corner there. Oh, they're referring to the free building placement. Okay, yeah, the gridless system. Yeah, so I am. I'm just, you know... I like grids. It's very boring. Same thing happens when I play City Skylines. I try to force myself sometimes to do more curvy roads, but... Right, another 108 gold for the large park site. Oh, we do have a tech available. Market focus. Markets can be upgraded. Yeah, but I don't know if we have the material for the upgrades on things. So I'm thinking we might just look at more of the passive things. Here, let's lower the chance of having diseases spread. That seems like a good idea. To be fair, it's not hard to fall into grids when all buildings are square. Yep. Cities should be spreadsheets. I like it. Yeah, why do I need to visualize buildings? Let's do a pure spreadsheet-based game. Actually, that sounds like a good time. It sounds like something I would play. Obviously, you know, all these graphics just... Oh, that's infinite. They're just getting in our way of what we care about, which are the raw numbers. This is the only thing that matters. City Skylines Excel Edition. Sounds like what it is, Aurora 4X, yeah. Colorado, no, I decreased the chance. Well, I decreased the chance of spreading. I suppose I didn't decrease the chance that anyone just gets it in the first place. Man, how do you get money faster? That actually seems ridiculous. 3,000 gold for the next city level? I mean, everything seems to take gold. More houses or lots of trading? Alright. I don't know. Their houses aren't full, but I guess we could still go and plop them down. Other people take their gold. I don't know. And yeah, mining and smelting for much more money. Yeah, so I guess maybe we should just go up more of the late game production. Oh my god, the diseases are definitely spreading. So like if I look at the resources, what I think I could do is mouse over and see what we don't have yet. Might be an indicator of a gap somewhere. Okay. We have all the tier 1 resource buildings. We have one work camp, we have a clay pit. Wagon shop. Oh, so we need to unlock mining as a tech. We could build a sand pit. To gather sand, presumably for our fields? So maybe we should apiary. Harvest for honey. Apiary is more effective near shelters, gardens, farms, and orchards. Honey bonus. Alright, let's build it here. Does that also increase my crop yield? Farmers required services building. Okay. Potter building. So we don't have one of those yet. We've got clay. It does require water. You just auto fetch water from the lake or the well. We do have a well right here. So I'm going to build a potter building right there. Potter. Weaver's building. Clothing. Requires... Okay, we don't harvest that yet. Like flax or cotton or whatever that is. We're going to start to get honey. We might be able to get a candle shop at some point. Soap shop. Renders tallow. I don't know where we do tallow rendering. We could start to accumulate some charcoal, which I'm sure we're going to need for something. Low desirability. So again, just sort of an out-of-town kind of thing. Maybe over here, near the stockpiles of things. As long as it doesn't lower fertility. That actually seems fine there. One more gold, we'll get this park. You may want to think about building a healer's hut, only enabling when people are sick. Costs 25 gold a month to upkeep. Oh, that's brutal. No, we don't have any livestock yet, which I guess we could start, because I think we do have... I think it was tier 2, but let me just double check. We got a little bit of everything here. We need to research grains to the windmill. Bakery you can't do yet. Barn? Oh, we have to research animal husbandry. Okay. Maybe it'll be time to start that. Get some other food sources. Also get some tallow from hunting. Oh. Achievement. Death rites. Bury 10 dead. Good news, everyone! 10 people have died. Alright, we've got this. So now you probably have enough desirability. You do. You're just short on some logs. Okay. I guess there's no... What I can do is maybe move you. Doesn't tell me how many wood chopping there are. Well, a little bit. So start working in this area. These trees here aren't big enough, I don't think. Oh, you need to buy the animals. Oh. You need to get your initial breeding pair. It probably takes them a while to come up to speed, huh? Let me toggle widgets. F2. Building widgets advanced. Oh. Okay, I mean, that's too small to read, but... A drought? Oh, lovely. F3. Unit. Okay. F4. Resource widgets. Okay. Toggle overlays. G. I. F. Okay. We didn't even build a levee. Next thing we'll have is a bad water tide. You just watch. Scurvy? We don't have enough fresh food anymore? Oh, okay, hold on. We can change some of these farming things now. Here, I'll leave that stage, and then over here... So yeah, middle of summer, and then colder period. Something like that. I don't think we can fit a third one. Can we fit? Oh, there you go. We can fit a little diggy. Diggy into peas, into carrots. And peas... Oh no, peas... Hold on. I think I got... Did I invert these? Oh, neither one of these like the summer heat. Turnips? Turnips are fine, but can I fit it? Yes, I can. I mean, then it's not the greatest, but it'll be fine. Or I could dig in the middle. You have huge frost resistance. Actually, that's probably be better if I do this and then dig in between. Because if there's a little bit of a spring frost or an early fall frost, they'll be fine. Okay. We want only one failed harvest from disaster. Yeah, we kind of are. I'm wondering if we need more root cellars. Well, we might need also more food production too. Is this... Yeah, the root cellar is full, so we should build more. Storage. Maybe I'll spread them out just in case a raid causes us issues. And then I'll put one over here. No, right here. You can deliver the food a little bit easier. Okay, so we're going to triple our food storage. You add barrels. I'm assuming, is there an upgrade for these? There will be, yeah. So we need the tier 3 town center still. Yeah. Still needs a ridiculous amount of money. Gold mines on the map? I don't know. We don't have mining unlocked anyway, but we might be looking into that sooner rather than later. I'm not sure. Smaller fields concentrating on turnips. Change our crop schedule this season. Smaller fields concentrating on turnips. Change your crop schedule this season. I'm not sure. Is it because there's the extra turnip over here? Like double turnips in the same season, is that really bad? I'm not... Sorry, Snafu, I'm not sure what you're asking. Be aware certain buildings are higher fire risk. Charcoal, pottery kiln, and smelters. That makes sense. Okay, so we might want to make sure there's another well nearby. At least this potter building is right next to this well, so that's good. You can set a log limit so they don't make them all into firewood or planks. Right, we do have on both of those. Firewood and planks are both limited, which actually, things have gotten really dire. We might need to be like, listen, more people have to go chop down some trees. Because we have nothing. It's not going there. Putting a little pause on some of the building might be good in general. We might want to set a limit on pottery. I don't know what. 100 units for now, just in case. But yeah, we have a limit on plank making and on firewood making. Oh, are you saying, do you think they could set a limit on logs, like maintain a certain number of logs, period? Oh, that's a thing. More knowledge. Where is mining? glance. This is market focus. Oh, more yield from this. Grain crops does sound really good. Animal husbandry, so yeah, we can unlock that, but... Horses. Mm-hmm. Oh, more research. Oh, that's the academy. Ratting dogs. Nice. Engineering structure. Deep wells. That's defensive stuff. Oh, hold on. Is it over here? There's mining. Okay. Let's unlock mines. Minimum maximum? No, that doesn't apply to saving logs. As far as we can tell. Okay, so now all these mines have been unlocked. Does it highlight the valid spots for them? I'm not sure it does, but I was going to say, because there is a mine over here. Source widgets. Greens. Oh, that doesn't even highlight... Huh. Really? Oh, that's not on mine? I was just misinterpreting what was going on. Maybe that's what it was anyway. Some of these places are like the clay spots. Yeah, that's a deep clay resource. And that was a deep something else resource, but I'm not sure I can get those. Charcoal maker. Oh, maybe we need a limit on our charcoal maker. Maybe they're using everything. I don't remember which one the charcoal maker is. What that? Maybe a little further up. Oops. Cannery. Cobbler. Ah, charcoal over here. Right. I mean, we don't have that much charcoal anyway. Although maybe, you know what? I'm going to turn off the charcoal maker for now. We don't have a charcoal demand, and we can save a few logs. Yeah, It's like, do we have a gold mine? Is there something in this overlay that I could turn on to see those spots? One the left there is a mountain. One the left there is a mountain. Is you're saying there is a resource near the mountain? Oh, hang on. Middle map settings over here. This might be what I'm looking for. Show height. There we are. Okay, show height iron deposits. So there is an iron deposit here. Okay, that was the one I was looking at. Although, why can't I click it anymore? I was able to click it before to find out what this is. Yeah, I think it's a deep deposit, so I don't think it's counting. I disabled the resource widgets. Okay, which one of these did that? F2. Building widgets. Unit widgets. Resource widgets. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, it's because there's a 3-step toggle maybe. Okay, now I can see this better. Now it's deep iron, but I'm wondering if the deep iron is a specific thing, because it looks like I can't build it on this. It'll let me. But I'm not sure I trust that. Whereas this is just a regular iron deposit. Yeah, and then it's actually showing me as being there. And okay. It's going to be a little challenging to build up here, but looks like we could do this. Probably the other thing where I can change the working area, but again, we'll keep it close and then build the road down the hill. All right. Deep irons later in game and infinite. Yeah, I did see the infinite thing. Yeah, so you need the tech for it. Okay. Is there gold? There is gold in them there hills. Is that like literally just money? Like, is there just gold? Okay, I hope we can move the range thing. Let me finish constructing the iron mine and then confirm that I can move its work zone. Because if so, then I'm not worried about this gold. Useful note, you can mine all the nodes whose radius Who's within the radius of that mine? Oh, are all mines exactly the same? Or you just mean if I just move this and mine those nodes? Oh, we'll need to smelt. Okay. So that's up. Oh no, I can't move the radius for this. Oh, all right. So the gold mine... Oh, okay. I don't need to have the center. As long as any of it is sort of touching, it seems to count. Okay, we might be okay then. Okay, let's try this. $5,000 gold ore, and then yeah, presumably have to be smelted in ingots, which we might need the charcoal for, but let's see. All right, we got some wood, which is good. New season coming in. Stricken with dehydration. Do we still have a freaking drought going on? Well, you would buy stone. Can we set... We set an auto buy, auto sell target? Like I can keep stock on off. So I can be like 100. Is this just a one time? And if I toggle it on, does it maintain 100? Sure, this is the sort of thing where this UI is quite powerful until we know it. Okay. So if I do this, it'll always keep 100 stone around here. And otherwise, the transfer item, this is a one-time transfer. Okay. I don't think it realized that was a one-time transfer action. But I don't think we can auto sell. Did I? Oh, that's how much he's got. Oh, and then we can cycle between the two traders. Oh, hey, this guy wants clay. Fine. Maybe I'll just do it as a one-time. So the 500 would be... It would keep going until it met that. But only once. I don't know. Maybe I'll set it to like, okay, 100-ish. All right. Well, empty the town stockpiles to keep the trader full, though. Right. Although, well, in this case, only keep it to 100. One of the merchants went. Maybe I'll sell it immediately in case he leaves before we do that. But yeah, keep a little bit in there for later. Okay. Villager count going up. Money is coming in. And this gold mine is established. And part of me is like, I don't know, why don't we mine this as quickly as possible? I guess we still have to do the processing, so I might want to leave it there. And then... Sandpit, Apiary. Got one Potter's Guild. We don't have a Weaver's Guild, right, because I don't have that crop yet. Armory, Blacksmith's Forge, Foundry. Okay, we need to unlock the Foundry tech. To turn the ore into ingots. Okay. Yeah, one mine type will only uses one type of node, but all nodes within that type radius. Cool, that's good. Very useful. Oh, there is even a coal mine right in town. It's a little awkward because I'm sure being near a mine is not appealing to people. Oh, I wonder if it's a deep deposit. Or did we actually just override it? So maybe it's not accessible since there's a building on top of it. I'm wondering about building more than one school. It only takes one worker. It feels to me like you may want to spam out more than one school with a faster tech. We have to unlock the hero's house. You can only have one trading post. Okay. School doesn't seem to have a limit. I don't think we get stacking desirability. Or does it not do anything, and what we really want is wait until we get to the academy level? I wonder if I should be boosting more desirability. Festival pool. Does it say anything in this page for like maintenance costs? I'm not sure. Is there room? There's room over there. I know that won't necessarily cover everything, but I think that's actually a fairly convenient spot. One school can train a lot of people. Yeah, is there feedback to know school-educated people make them more efficient, but doesn't generate tech? Oh! Did I only get tech as a one-time boost from the school, and it doesn't actually generate passive tech at all by itself? So right now it is just the town center that's generating some tech for me? I think it's generating tech. Okay. Resources are looking good there. Okay, I'm going to make another big field, and we are going to start growing clothing crop stuff there. And possibly cycling in food as well. I think I'll just build it in this little back area. Yeah, those numbers are pretty good. Oh yeah, the academy will need paper and books later to be, or whatever, to be more efficient. Yeah, they did say something about that. Like, it'll run anyway, but it's better. Should be able to click the black diamond shape moving on the season tracker. Top of the screen, more info is better. I can click it, but I don't know what it does. I can toggle it on. Oh, does it leave this? Oh! This leaves this text on. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you. Important to make room for fence. Oh, that's true too. I keep not doing that. Well, I don't know how many deer are actually wandering in here. Look, we have a hunter's thing here. Unless I moved you to here. Yeah, there's no deer in this area. So I'm wondering if it might be far enough away that it's okay. I have seen and noticed that animals have eaten crops. Oh, okay. Let me know next time it comes up. Right, because we do have some fencing here. But we clearly need... This might be the place where it's being an issue. It's not enclosed down here, but I don't know. Maybe it makes it more annoying. Making and hover the crop yield in field. See how many lost to other things. Oh, so utility, weed, rock, soil. I don't see anything here about eaten by animals. Doesn't mean it's not here though. Might just be that I didn't see it. Oh, you can't even construct it for the season. The ground's too cold. It's frozen solid. We can't work it at all. On the new field, you just put down change area before you start working. Oh, like move it over to make room for the fence. Okay, maybe we'll do that. All right, tell you what, let's do that. So what I might want to do is be like, put a little bit of section of fence down so that I know I've got the gap over here already planned. And then I don't know if that's part of that building, but it might block a fence. So maybe if I keep it narrow like this, that'll be the ideal. And then I can come back to the fencing over here and be like, okay, put a gate there. And do something like that. Okay, this will be all enclosed now. Yes, no, maybe. Building in the way of the fence. I think this one's fine. And then I can just be like... Let me build a road all the way through here. I don't know if that comes up, but... Something like this. There will be an icon above the field to show how much have been eaten by animals. Okay, so if the animals are consuming it, I'll see a little icon above it. Okay, we'll keep an eye out. I feel like there's just not that many deer nearby. Otherwise, we'd be hunting them. Do people who play, do you have like a specific rotation that you like that's like really nice and efficient for squeezing everything in? I think I probably, in my big field, I think I have to include more cover crops or something to boost fertility. I've got this one. Impact on yield minus 92. Can we see a trend if this is going up or down? There's dramatic sound effect when deer starts nibbling your crops. Okay. If I recall correctly, you can drag crop fields' blueprinted borders to adjust the field size. Oh, okay, interesting. Like maybe not at this point here, but in theory, like these borders. We'll have to take a look. Entire page, several options of rotation, what you need on the wiki. Oh, nice. Ooh, hang on. Farthest Frontier wiki. This seems useful. Is it farthestfrontier.wiki? Is it the official one or not? I don't know. Farm rotation. Oh, I can do so much reading here. Field properties, rotation window, weed level, environmental fertility factor, fertility calculations, events. Okay, diseases, strategy. Advantage of different crops. Field maintenance is not a crop, useful thing to have once per rotation, keep weed levels perpetually low. Also crucial to do when first opening a field in order to reduce rockiness to 0. Once a field is close to 0 weeds, they grow back so slowly they can often be kept in check just using the weed suppression of other crops. Clover only does one thing, that's to raise fertility. Luckily, it's the most flexible crop, doesn't even require labor to plant or harvest. General rule is plant as much clover as you need to meet your fertility goals, but no more. So I get... Oh. Damn it, raiders. Turn this on. Turn this one on. Both getting pairs. I don't know if we have enough weapons for that. And then... Okay, so we're not actually being attacked, so it doesn't have the little bell icon yet. I guess it will go and toggle on when these guys get closer, but I can still force it from clicking on this button over here. Okay. Oh, you got the animal warning. Damn it. Too distracted to actually spot it. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Oh, these guys are being hunted. Okay, maybe I should be like, everyone come to the town center. Run away from wherever you're going. Come to the town center. We might lose our fishing hut here. Prop ready for assignment. Oh, okay. So I guess what you're doing when you're looking at your actual thing, let's say our plan is to grow flax, all right, which has a minus 5% fertility. So you want to pair it with on your yearly cycle. Oh, we could even do 2 back-to-back flax in the same thing. You have perfect frost and heat tolerance and drought, so you don't care. The fact that it's perfect is kind of nice. But now, so this will lower fertility by 10%. And maybe we do want to stagger it because we want to rebuild it immediately. And then the clover is grow by 3%. So 2 clover will beat the fertility hit from these 2. I don't know, maybe what we want, I don't know if this is a good idea, but maybe what we'd want is like, okay, clover into that, clover into that again. I mean, I suppose they could be right back to back, it's fine. And this one here would be like, listen, dig a whole bunch, reduce rockiness and weed levels, and then we can fix it with something else. How many hunters do you have? Bows are good for fighting raiders too. The answer is some. Merchants over here. Oh, you want to buy some planks? Well, I guess I'll do that. You would buy gold ore, although at a lower than full price. Okay, I'm just going to go and drop a bunch of planks on you. And you're paying not great for the stone, so I might just not bother then. Okay. And then maybe I want to be like, okay, let's grab everyone. And I don't know if you can like bait them into the radius of this area here, but that would be swell. Rebel, 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 rebel. Kill that guy. Yes. It's the new auto target. Is it because they're rallied? Because it said something about like they don't. Here, pull back. There you go. These guys are getting shot. Now do you auto attack? No, now you're running, but if I tell you to right-click, then you probably keep chaining the attacks. Yeah, okay. All right, well, we might get some population drops here, but... Bravo. And if I just cancel the bell, do you immediately go back? No. You're still chasing. I'm like, listen, it's fine. Are you... Just go back to work. Okay, I think maybe they're going back to work now. Now's a good time for a healer. It might be, although I think what I want to do is get the foundry. Money first, healing later. So now if we go resources and squint mode, is it going to turn out the foundry is also level tier 3? I don't know. Okay, well, paper mill, armory, blacksmith. Oh, that's the foundry there. No, so the foundry we can do. We need... Oh, do we need some sort of mechanical parts? Which we might need to end up buying. Our mines are over here. I think I'll put it right there. We might want another well in this area because this might be bad for fire. Heavy tools. So what we might want to do is if we can find heavy tools in this list. There, right over here. Could I be like, buy it next time you see it. Are you sure to wish to request this item? You'll not be able to change or request a new item until the merchants have arrived. Okay. So this will guarantee the next merchant brings it. Oh, but this merchant has some. Buy and transfer to town storage. That's very convenient. So this will buy me one of those heavy tools. I think the Viking-looking merchant usually has them. Okay. Oh, a bunch of villagers just graduated. Oh, okay. So villagers have an education stat, and presumably they, work better? Occupation. Hunger, warmth, firmness, health. Oh, education none. There it is. Okay. Okay, so that's what the schooling does. And then some professions require educated workers. Okay, roger. You want 2. 1 for smelter, 1 for blacksmith. Okay, I didn't have quite enough money. Although... Oh, now there's only 1 merchant. I think this is the one that didn't have it. Yeah, see, these things... Ordered and what? Yeah. So this would be the next thing. Okay, we'll just wait for the next guy to arrive naturally. Gravely wounded would perish unless a healer is constructed. Well, we don't have a healer unlocked, unfortunately. Someone decided to build a foundry before unlocking a healer. I think that was... Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Do I not need to unlock it? Do I have access to a healer? If so, what category is it under? Right there. No, I do need to research technology. Yeah, okay. Pretty sure. Heavy tools get used up over time. Okay, yeah, but it's not an income or... Oh! Is it in this list and then that decays? So it does need to be replaced from time to time. Okay. And then, yes, you do need the coal, so I might go... I'll turn this building on, but... Don't make infinite coal. Stop, you know, if you hit 100, congratulations, leave it there. Yeah, a bunch of people died. We're getting a lot of turnover. We are having a lot of death. I mean, there was a lot of people injured in the fighting. And then we've got some disease going on at the same time. Oh, we have lots of logs now, so that's great. That is definitely caught up. How are our professions looking? Oh, we are... Well, it makes sense that we've got some shortages with all the people who are dead. I think you can cheese it by removing the heavy tools from the smelter to build the blacksmith. Oh. But presumably we might still need it to run it. I don't know. Graveyard still got room? Yep. Okay. Right, so I had been reading the food page here. Peas are an excellent all-rounder. The short grow time, positive fertility, long-lasting edible yield make them a solid choice in almost all cases. The frost tolerance and short growth time make them excellent for the very start and end of the farming year, with the former being preferable as it is the inactive period for their diseases. Oh, the diseases have an activity period. The danger of those spiraling out of control is main reason not to spam peas. Beans are a turbocharged version of peas, with a longer growth time but a disproportionately larger yield. Their key drawback is that they're not resistant to frost and so should be placed in the summer. But combined with their long growth, that makes it difficult to place other crops before or after them. without suffering significant loss to frost. In many cases, it's better to replace beans with peas and clover for the increased fertility, or by peas and turnips for the extra food. Okay, peas, clover, good way to boost fertility because peas also boost it. Or you do peas and turnips, okay? Due to sharing many diseases, beans and peas should never be placed one after the other. Even having both in the same rotation is dangerous. Are we getting a death spiral here? Jeez. We might need to halt a bunch of jobs. Oh, I can halt the guard towers. That'll free up some workers. Because we might need more haulers to be burying people right now. Might be the situation. Here, I'm going to slow down the tannery. Slow down the potter. Free up a few more. Oh no, we have 0 laborers now. What? Lots of farmers. Maybe I should turn off the mines for a little bit. Let me do that. Just trying to create some laborers that can maybe bury some bodies. I guess I could turn off the auto refill and then control the number of workers over here. I should just do that. Okay. Let's have the laborers maybe fill this backlog of hauling bodies. I think the deaths have stopped, for at least for now. Yeah, hopefully we'll get some new people. Villagers died. Alright, turnips play a similar role to peas as quick forgiving crop that is well suited to bookend the farming year, especially at the end of the year when the diseases will not spread. Can we check? It's like this disease, okay, is infected with this right now. When we're actually selecting a crop, well, it says here, peas are best grown early spring before diseases are most active, so that's useful. I don't know if it describes their disease anywhere here. So that other than gleaning it from the description or from, you know, game experience in the wiki, I don't know if there's a way to know. Crop lost, spread chance. Long rotation beneficial. I don't know if it describes when Aster Yellows is active. 60% now, 50% at peak. When's its peak? I don't think it says in game when the disease is hit. Okay. Okay, so we don't want to double up on these. So I'm seeing now. Okay, so for this second growth period, early peas is good. And then either I have to decide if I want more food, throw in turnips, which I think, yeah, are good in frost, so we can go there. And actually, we might be able to, we can fit a cover crop in the middle of those too. Or, since turnips are 50% heat tolerant, I could try to grow the turnips in the summer. We could also do this, and then the peas. It's weird they don't have a mouse over on here, so you have to have the side panel. So the peas plus 1% fertility, minus 3% from the turnips, but we'd gain from the crop. Like, we could do this. And then maybe we don't want to do... Maybe we don't want to do those. And then... carrots and something. Cabbage and leeks, another pear. Buckwheat. Well, some of these are locked down, so we can't do those. We could do a cycle of flax over here, too. Well, it's really bad for fertility. What does it say about carrots and when to grow them? Frost tolerant, store well, do not require high soil fertility, but do less well in rocky fields. We just don't want that. And yeah, they don't want the heat. I mean, theoretically, I could do 2 carrots in the same year and hope they don't develop a disease. Although we currently have a carrot disease. And we're doing a carrot crop right now, which is a little annoying. It's carrots, wheat, and buckwheat. It might go away in this field, but I might want to be like, listen, let's hold off here on the carrot thing in case it turns out that that's no good. Maybe I'll just plan another back-to-back sort of one of these, and we'll see what happens. Oh, we're saying give peas a chance. Where to place your... Oh my god, this wiki for this is amazingly good. This article is fantastic. Designing a crop rotation, and yeah, where to grow your crops, and like a bunch of analysis there. Having decided where crops fields should be, we now need where they are is just where it's convenient. While crop rotation is not strictly necessary, and you could manually decide what to plant on each field after each crop is harvested, manual effort to do so would quickly become tedious and error-prone. Sure. Crop rotations automate this on a 3-year cycle. A good one needs to consider and balance many different things. Here we'll discuss a rough order of importance. Grow what you need. This is obvious, most important step. Cookie cutter crop rotation, no matter how optimized or pointless, if they don't produce what you need. Sure. Yes. Okay. Set your crop goals. And then we've got math. Oh my god. Match crop to season, weed levels, misaligning rotations, soil mixtures, examples of crop rotation, early game. Okay, so their first example is literally just like dig cover, etc., etc., etc. Presumably to quickly get rockiness to 0. Like don't bother doing anything until rockiness is down to 0, which is not yet over here. So we actually, our second year, what we might want to do is do say one of these, because this might be enough to get rid of the last of the rockiness. This will help boost some more fertility, and then we'll see what we've got over there. So kind of need to keep babysitting this field, maybe. This kind of game attracts a certain level of nerds. Oh, yeah. I like it. They were like, well, we could go for pure accessibility, but meh. This has no rockiness anymore. So I'm actually wondering, like, other than reducing weeds, but we also have no weeds, so we really are good with this. We haven't maxed on fertility. But what we could do for this one is we could do the peas into cover into... Well, actually, I don't know. That's a good question. We could do a second pea harvest and say, oh, no, we can't. Really? I thought we could. I guess you can just fit in this. Is there something else we could fit in this third field? I don't think so. I think only the turnips are short enough. But if we end up with a turnip disease... I don't know. Let's leave this for now. Clover, maintenance, turnips, wheat. But, well, we don't have wheat yet, unfortunately. Not to be outdone, the next updated Dwarf Fortress will keep track of the exact chemical composition of soil. Love it. Love it. All right, we're back at 100 peeps, which is good. I think I'll go back to auto refilling over here, since we've caught up on our dead body burial, so that's good. That depends on what we need. Okay, so there's some nice little images that we could follow as a bit of an idea. Okay, here we're just going to monitor that. You still have the... Okay, so we want to do... We can't do anything except carrots. The only thing we have tech for. So... Let's do... So, like, one of the charts they've got here goes... Turnip, cover, next season. Carrots, cabbages. Although we don't want to do cabbages, like carrots right now. Can we do hay? No, that's currently unlocked. Or that's currently locked. And... What is this one? Oh, that's buckwheat. Yes, this is all locked right now, so we can't actually do any of this currently. I think what I'll do is maybe grow this, and then the season afterwards mix it up a little bit more. I'll do the, I don't know, looks like cover crops into the beans. Now, again, the beans and the pea can share disease, but we'll split them up. Are you frost resistant? Oh, no, you're not. So you really want to be in the summer. All right. Run something like that. Unlock the production of fertilizer from natural gas. Develop herbicides for weed control. Could be destroying the environment far more efficiently. I mean, I'm trying to cut down as many trees as I can, but that's not a bad point. Gold deposit. There's a sand pit there. Oh, yes, and our mines are currently turned off. Yeah, but I'm not turning them on right now because we do still have the laborer crunch. We got the buildings. I think we will get the growth rate and we will get some immigration again. People will forget that people have died at some point, I'm sure. Carrots and turnips have a long shelf life. Nice. Peas cover work are a full year, and nothing else fits behind peas cover. Once the rockiness is gone, you can get away with one field work every 3 years, just somewhere in the rotation. Kill weeds and you're fine. Okay. And carefully before planting grain, your flour mills require heavy machinery too. Okay. This heavy machinery bits definitely seem important. We've got some cash though. We've got some options for buying those things now, which is good. Still want these bricks. Still want tons of money over here. Yeah, gold ingots, which is our tax thing. Although if we can start smelting the gold, which in theory will start to happen. Okay, maybe what I'll do is I'll go and I'll open up the gold mine again. The merchant has arrived. Are you the one that had the heavy tools? You do. Okay, I think I'm going to buy 2 heavy tools. Oh, right, I forgot. I have to transfer it over here. It's weirdly tedious. Let me move all the gold over there for a sec, and then I'll just shove it back. Yeah, let's buy 2 of these, because that'll let us build 2 more buildings. Oh. There it is. 1 and 2. Buy and transfer. And then I'm just going to transfer it back to the town storage that's available for construction. Oh my god, our logs are going crazy now. Wonder if that'll get rid of the rocket. Doesn't say. Yeah, it might not be totally gone. So I think what I'll do is this next cycle, I will do another cover, work, cover. Same as that. And then probably by here, we're not going to have any more rockiness. Right, again, you're perfectly fine. Could do 2, but the fertility drop's pretty bad, so I think with this, and I don't remember, I think there was an image for it. Well, interestingly enough, on one of the images, they're like, do this and then do a late peas. I guess does help to recover some of the fertility. Oh, actually, we want this in the middle, because that's perfectly fine. I don't know if it matters where it is. The image has it in the middle here for the summer, but I'm not sure how much of a difference it necessarily makes. 40 villagers have graduated. Nice. Okay. Are you buying anything I got? I got some pottery for you in the town. I guess it'll be like, transfer all the pottery we have right now. That's a one shot. We're not making our own. 1 heavy tool, and off you go to build more. So, the blacksmith I think we can unlock. Would that give me the ability to build my own heavy tools? Like smithing. Maybe that'll be the thing. Do that, use the tool to build the blacksmith, and then we've got our own production at that point. We will see. More births. I mean, we need more working villagers, but sure. There's probably, like, people who played probably have a really good sense of the order that you want to unlock technology, since it does take longer and longer to get each tech point. Like, maybe rushing the building types are better. I don't know. The passive bonuses were really tempting. And ultimately, I'm sure you just want all of them, but making a timing decision is always tricky. Hawthorn, hawberry, or some hawberries. Diggy hole. You still have your freaking carrot disease. No disease over here yet. No rockiness, no weeds. A lot of turnips. We might be just asking for a turnip disease here. Both fruit trees with apiaries are excellent long-term crop investment. Put apiaries on the borders of your fields with orchards on the far side for max efficiency. Interesting. So are you saying this apiary, we put it on the edge of the field here and then build our orchards next to it? That's interesting. Given how fast we get through villagers, maybe what we need is a necromancer. Who doesn't need a good necromancer? All right, 6 months away to our next knowledge tech. Food is fine. We haven't really had much of an issue with starvation, luckily. I would like to turn on the iron mine again. Slight shortage in laborers, but hopefully that becomes alleviated as we keep going. At least we fixed the log problem. Yeah, that is very fixed. Maybe too fixed. I don't know. Graded, more births. Good. One thing that very few games do is really demonstrate the cyclical and seasonal nature of the work in the farm. Like, there's intense periods of work when it comes to doing like the plowing, the cultivating, the planting, you know, the weeding steps and this and this and this. It's on off, but it's also kind of bursty. There's another game we played. Was it Surviving the Aftermath or End Zone 2? That was kind of neat because they really did work like, you know, for this season, there's a lot of work in the field. Now we're coming back here and we're working mostly the mill and hauling things and processing things. And so the farmers were accurately busy all year round, but... Clara, I'm so sorry. You were eaten by a bear. You were a hunter. You did not do a very good job of hunting the bear. Rebel, rebel, rebel. Now it's fleeing. From a hunter. Oh, way into the woods. Okay, can I just tell these guys to, like, stop? I guess if I just do this, eventually go away. I don't know if there's a way to just quickly be like, you're released. Go back home. Low desirability. Here? Well, you're low on food, to be fair. Clothing, shoes... I mean, we do have a shoemaker, but maybe we need more people working at the cobbler. To be fair, hunting a bear is dangerous. That's true! Can't argue with that. It's mostly clothing and, I guess, spirituality. Well, you know what? Actually, we have money now. We could go and set up a shrine. Now, how big is it? Okay, it's a little tight in this area. I think I will still build it here. It's going to boost a lot of desirability. You need candles for your upgrades as well. Wait, did you already upgrade? You auto upgrade? Oh, the houses auto upgrade. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that's quite cool. They need 3 different food types, and they also want candles. I don't remember. We did see a candle maker somewhere. Needed tallow, which we theoretically are getting some from hunting. All right, we don't have a weaver yet. Oh, right, which is one of the things we're trying to set up our clothing industry for. There's the candle shop. Okay, tell you what. Let's go and put these down. They may not be working yet, but we'll see. You can go there. And a candle shop, sure. You want 4 candles? No. There are 4 candles! Apart from unlock needed buildings, mindset, I wouldn't stress over tech core. Okay. But maybe still beeline the building unlocks. Might focus on those more. Child has grown up. Huzzah! Okay, go to school, become a productive member of society, work yourself to death. It's the way to go! I like seeing the little wagons move around. That's great. Lots of woofs out there howling. I don't love that. It's 3 o'clock already. So I was thinking I would really very much like to do some board game with people again. I don't know. People might prefer this versus the board game. Probably prefer this. It's usually the way it goes, but weird. We could board game. We could. I haven't worked on the totally not RimWorld version of my custom my generic legendary board game thing, Crisis Command. It's technically playable, but it might be horribly buggy. Yeah, maybe we'll just keep whacking at this for now. Bundle pod 70 day. Oh, the whole yes, grow up, get educated so you can join the workforce and work yourself to death. Yeah, exactly. That's been a while since board games. Kind of feel like maybe we should do a little bit of board game. Let's go. We can play a couple of rounds of Seven Wonders. I could go a few more minutes here, and we'd still have time for a couple of rounds of Seven Wonders. So, for those of you who want to join, I'll get you a link. You'll need an account on the website Board Game Arena. It is completely free. If you're going to sign up, if you don't already have an account, I would recommend using this referral link. It just gives me some points that I can use to update my my premium subscription, which means that I can host these private games. So you only need to pay for the service if you want to be able to host private games. So I have a premium account on Board Game Arena, so I can host private games, which I'm going to do for all y'all. So we'll start a game in a little bit. If you've never played Seven Wonders, don't worry, it's super easy to learn. It also only takes about 15 minutes to play, so you get the full experience very quickly. It's what I love about that game. It's it's actually not too hard to teach, but also it's even if you don't have any idea what you're doing in your first game, it's okay. It'll take a second to get through, and then you'll know everything you need to know for your second game. There's low on laborers. I know. Yeah, it's pretty low, and it doesn't help that I just plopped down some more buildings. But I'm gonna do the candle maker. Oh, there it is. I just couldn't see it. Candle shop's just got the one. That's okay too. They might have some shortages of materials as well. Let's take a look at merchants. The block guy is here. Here, I'm gonna sell all these rocks to you. And you'd also pay a premium for planks, so that seems fine. Wait, what? Oh, no, I'm misinterpreting that. Okay. And then... Are you playing just a neutral, just average? Well, maybe I won't sell it to you if it's just average, then. I can leave the gold in here for convenience. So we've got plenty at home. Although, actually, we've got nearly 3,000. If I can get up to... clay. So I'm assuming the clay is only be consumed by the potter. And the potter does have a cap. We clearly do want it. Maybe I just need more clay workers. Although, yeah, these don't have the regular workers. Okay, people have to go and make more babies. Do we have to, start playing some smooth jazz from the village square? 5 more minutes, trap has been set, exactly. How do we get these people to boink? Probably just keep happiness high, which is mostly okay. Tech to improve birth rate. Oh yeah, actually I do remember seeing that. And I do actually have 2 tech points. Hold on a second. But yeah, we're going to keep unlocking more buildings. So smithing, let's unlock smithing. I think I did unlock the baby rate, didn't I? It was like a crying baby face somewhere, right over here. So I didn't actually get that yet. On the other hand, hold on. Let's get a healer's house. Okay, healer's house and smithy are now unlocked. We're still gonna have a bit of a shortage of things, but healer's house there. It's quite expensive to run. But I guess people were saying you might want to toggle it on and off. Although it does include increased desirability, which is nice. Presumably, it doesn't increase durability if it's not running, but I don't know, maybe just its existence helps. Alright. A couple more minutes, we'll switch, giving people a chance to make their accounts. No more rocky. Oh, I could probably have gotten rid of this one. So, I do like the idea of 1 extra dig might help to keep the weed levels all the way down. But then we can pull back. Do I want to do a second one of these? Oh, the back-to-back stuff seems bad. I think we kind of want to spread it out. I think I'd want to do a different crop growing here. So this might be another case for, well, let's just go peas, cover, turnips again. And then this one could throw in the carrots. Actually, speaking of it, is that disease gone? Yeah, all of our disease are gone. And yeah, just cover into carrots, peas, cover turnips. Oh, actually, this rotation's kind of fine. Although, again, I might want to add one more of these fields to making... what I might do after this year is change this one to also grow a little bit of flax for us. I might do something like that. Okay, in terms of gameplay, I think we're going to play this some more on Monday. I'm into this. Xenonauts 2 was also really good, but I was like, I'm not sure if that's the one that we want to commit to for the next little bit. Right now, I'm going to say Monday is going to be this. Wednesday, we might still fold something else in. I still want to bring back some Civ, and Wednesday's classically when we used to play Civ. So we may end up doing that. Or I might be like, no, Wednesday's going to be more Farthest Frontier as well. But I'd really like to see how this goes. It's got a big tech tree. There's a couple of things that are a little tedious to micromanage. The trade is a weird, like, two-step trade, although it's not unreasonable in terms of, like, how these goods would get moved around. And we have no food, so that's awesome. That's real good. And yeah, this, I think we could have started doing something a little sooner. All right, so here's the plan. We're going to put a pause in here. We're going to switch over to board gaming, and I'm going to go and get myself a glass of my new homebrew, the second one that from that video that I haven't had yet. And it got fridged yesterday. I don't know if it's like fully cold crashed or not, but we're going to go and have a little sip of that and see what it is. Maybe this one will be terrible. I don't know, because of the longer ferment, but we'll see. So we'll do a little save here. So livestream 01. And okay, good. And then we'll quit. Okay, short break. I'm going to go pee. Everyone get up, stretch, hydrate. And I'll also come back with my my special little beverage over there as well. So, prep this, prep this, prep this. Okay, be right back. Okidoki, I am back. Let's get window capture set up for 7 Wonders. There we go. I think that looks correct. All right. So here's how it's going to go. I'm going to create a game. I'm going to post the link. First, I'll post it on the Discord to give people a chance to get in. But then I'll post it in YouTube and on Twitch to just open up to everyone. And yeah, if you've never played it, we always give a little bit of a run as we go. Really, really, really easy to learn. I promise you, it's easy to learn. So if I go here and then I click the invitation link, and then I post it first in the Discord. Boom, 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 boom. And then, yeah, we just give them a minute here. And we do that. And then I like base game, random board side to save some clicks. Oh, lots of options. There's Edifice. Oh, I don't know that expansion. Ooh. Stationeers Wednesday. Maybe. It was almost Stationeers today, because Stationeers Saturday. All right, here's the link in the YouTube and the Twitch. Anyone can go and jump in. Meanwhile, I have poured myself some of my beverage. So this is my, at this point, it's like a 15-day ferment of my lemon drink, which I originally made for a April Fool's video, but this is a longer ferment, started with a higher sugar content. So we'll see what it tastes like right now. Okay, I can taste the booze in this one. So the last one was a very short, low sugar ferment. So it's never going to be all that strong. And I don't think it had completed the cycle. So it was quite sweet. Like the first sip was good, but then I kept going. I'm like, it's a little too sweet. This tastes boozy. In theory, it should be probably around a 7%, maybe 8% alcohol. It could be. It could be as high as 9, potentially, if it was a full ferment, which is unlikely because it's just bread yeast. Because I didn't get brewer's yeast or anything like that. It is, this is really tasty, but you can taste the booze. Love you're fermenting a hard seltzer. Just finished a Czech lager. Yeah, it's semi-influenced by like a Finnish Kilju, but it's influenced by lots of things. Okay. So, 7 Wonders. There's 7 players. The way it works, you get dealt 7 cards. Every turn, what you do is you pick a card and you play it. That is it. You go until there's 2 cards in your hand. And then you pass everything to the player to your right. And so, therefore, you're receiving cards from the player to your left. At some point, you'll get down to there'll only be 2 cards left. You'll play one. The other one gets discarded. That's the end of age 1. We go through 3 ages. That's the whole game. Easy peasy. The things you can do with the cards, you can play them as is. So then, for example, if I played this tree farm, this would provide me with timber and with clay bricks. The other thing you can do is you can play it as a wonder stage. The way it works physically is you flip the card upside down and just slip it under your card over here to represent that you have built this wonder stage. And third thing you can do is you can just discard it to the middle of the table for $3. Money can be used to buy resources there. Some of the cards have costs. So the tree farm does have a cost of 1 gold over there. The guard tower, for example, needs bricks. Bricks aren't, most of the resources other than money aren't represented by tokens or anything like that. You either have it or you don't. So I started with cloth over here, and I could buy ore from my neighbor Gil or wood from my other neighbor Simrog. I could get a tech building down immediately, which is kind of amazing. Doesn't help my economy. It's hard to pass up. On the other hand, the double resource here, that is pretty good. I'm going to go with that. Whether or not I will end up building my wonder stages, we shall see. Muslim of Halicarnasse is interesting because the later you build it, the more options you get because it lets you play cards from the discard pile. So building them early doesn't really help at all. I do like the trading post. On the other hand, why don't I just get a second dual purpose production building? Now, every turn I can only treat this one as wood or clay. I can't use both resources every turn, but it still gives me a lot of flexibility. So now I'll have up to 2 sources of clay, 1 source of wood, 1 source of ore in some combinations on any given turn. And it's going to open up a lot of production options. I got to say, these West trading posts are great. And in fact, Simrod might want to buy one since I've got so many resources that he could buy. Always a fun game. Ever see Formula Day? I love Formula Day. Formula Day is one of the board games that was stolen out of my vehicle one night. It was so rude because I loved Formula Day. I also like the Heat board game. Heat is on Board Game Arena. I don't think Formula Day is, but I really love it. Okay. Well, I got past another apothecary. That was the thing that was in my opening hand. I guess the game's telling me you really should build this. The blue buildings are always good. So the way you win is at the end of the game, whoever's got the most victory points. Blue buildings are just straight up worth victory points. Various other things are worth victory points. Science is a little hard to explain, but it does stack exceptionally well. There's 3 different science symbols. For every set of all 3 you get, it's worth tons of points. Or if you just stack multiple copies of the same one, it's also worth a lot of points. So science, if you get a lot of science, you just score tons. Board game robber. I know. Like, probably didn't see the value of it. It's probably garbage. They probably tried to sell it to, like, you know, Goodwill for $5. And it's like, you know how hard it is to get a copy of freaking Formula Day? Oi. Okay, so I could get a barracks, which would increase my military combat strength and would earn me some points at the end of the round if I beat my neighbors. That might not be so bad. It's not worth much in round 1, so it's not a huge deal. Tavern's just $5, which is handy for trade. I don't know. I might just go for one of these blue buildings. If I get the altar, later on I could build the Pantheon. So there are some buildings, there's a cost to building them, or if you already have some other building from a previous era that matches a particular requirement, then you can build the new structure without the payment for it. Okay, so Gil did build a military building. So I'm going to get -1 points at the end of age 1 because he's going to beat me militaristically. If I built the guard tower, it would cancel that, and it would let me beat Simrog, unless they're building the building, because I'd passed them a military building as well. It's not really a big deal age 1, so I don't usually stress about it. On the other hand, there's not much great. I could go and trash one of these to build a wonder stage, but there's probably nothing in the discard pile for me to play for free. So there's no reason to do that yet. It is nice that I can build this whenever I want later on, though. And we may. That Mausoleum of Halicarnassus is really the one that you're not looking to necessarily spam build the same way. Why do this? Not if you're a prereq. Neither is that, but maybe I want money so I can get bricks and glass for my neighbors. You know what? I don't love the fact that I currently wouldn't have enough to buy any resources. I might want a little cash injection to help. Okay, I could get a stone pit, so that way I get my own source of stone bricks. Or I can build the pawn shop because it's worth points. I can get bricks from my neighbors. So this isn't the end of the world, but it is nice to have like more build options. I don't need bricks for any of my wonder stages. I think I'll just build the pawn shop because you know what? Turns out the points can win. Is Formula Day on Board Game Arena now too? So they have Heat and Formula Day? Oh, that's lovely. Shit, maybe we should do one of those. I can't remember. Is Formula Day one of the ones you can play like up to 8 players or something? Although even if you can in real life doesn't mean you can in digital version. One thing I wish, and I don't, let me know if it's on Board Game Arena, Flamme Rouge is a really good, it's like a bicycle racing game. It's like Tour de France stuff. And it is absolutely, you explain the rules and it's like, well, this seems silly and trivial and pointless. And how could this be an exciting game? And yet it is so freaking solid and never fails to lead to a really tight competition. Got really interesting options on this opening phase of Age 2. Now, by the way, we're passing cards in the opposite direction. I think I'll just grab the school here, the shul. But I mean, hell, I can build the stables for quote-unquote free. The courthouse, just for some flat points. I don't think I need more silk. I've got some ore, so that's fine. No, I think I will build this. I'm going to have to drop $2 on... Who's got paper? Gilhall, I'm going to have to buy some of his paper to build the school. But I think that's probably worth it. And then if I can get a sprocket, that'll be 1 complete set of science, and that's worth a lot. It's up to 10 for Formula Day on Board Game Arena. Oh, shit, we should just do that. We should just do that. Just one lap. I'm assuming just like the board game, you can choose slightly different number of laps. Okay, the Bazaar would give me 2 gold for every gray card that I or my neighbors have, which would actually be 6 money, which ain't nothing. I played a 5 gold card last time. There is stuff in the discard pile now, so I could trigger my mausoleum, although the later you do it, the more options. I could just go temple for points. It would still cost me $2 to build, but isn't the end of the world. I could pick up glasswork so I don't have to buy it for my neighbors, but it's not the end of the world to do that. Bazaar doesn't lead to anything else. $6. Pay 2 for the victory points. It's honestly a pretty interesting decision. Usually I say when in doubt, victory points. So, all right, when in doubt, victory points. Heat Pedal in the Metal Best program. I didn't play it as much. Okay, we're going to get a dispensary. Because science is worth a good amount of points if you can keep stacking it. And all the science cards are the prereq for at least 1 and usually 2 buildings. So Formula Day and Heat are both car racing games. But Heat is sort of it's not exactly a deck building game, but the deck is the mechanic by which you control your stuff. Whereas Formula Day is a die rolling game where what gear you're on determines what die you roll. It's fantastic. All right, we're going to get this statue just for pure points. Oh, I had no idea you were working on a board game. Oh, Gambler. Oh, you're the Crisis Command is what we're talking about. Yeah, that was from a few minutes ago. Sorry, I didn't see that, Gambler. So one of my favorite board game systems is called Legendary, and the base Legendary is Marvel games, but there's stuff for Game of Thrones and James Bond and the Alien series. And I've got the Alien one, I've played the Marvel one, but I also have the Buffy one, and it is fantastic. Even if you don't know the Buffy TV show, the mechanics are just really strong. So both my neighbors have gone military here. Now I could pick up the stables and I would tie Simrog. I'd still be losing to Gil. I might get past another military card, and then I could potentially beat them both. You know, but you get in this game that's very tricky. If there was another option, I mean, I could build a Wonder Stage, but again, I'm not expecting there to be a lot of high quality stuff in there. We'll build this and see where it leads. I mean, it doesn't cost me any resources. This would cost me $1 just to build the foundry, which I'm not going to. So the question is, do I just trash one of these to build a Wonder Stage and get really middling stuff? All right, I'm going to buy a stable and then see what the last turn feels like. Okay, well, I don't need the sawmill. I don't need huge amounts of wood unless I need to build the third Wonder Stage, which I don't think is going to happen for the mausoleum here. I think I will build the Bazaar now, which will give me $8. Money is worth victory points at the end of the game. Not much. It's 1 victory point for every 3 money you have. I didn't know Heat and Flamme Rouge have the same creators. Oh, that's fascinating. So yeah, I lost to Gil, tied here. And then we got some more options, although, ooh, okay. This is interesting. The problem is, unless there's 3 studies. No, there's only 2. I won't see a study again, because it's a full board, so it won't come back around to me. And this would be worth a lot of points. The problem is the Craftsman Guild would be amazing. So that's an 8-point card right now. But picking up the study is actually going to be worth very similar amounts. So I think I will do that. I don't know if the new 7 Wonders dice is any good. Oh, I don't know. Apparently 7 Wonders Duel is really good. I don't have it. I've never played it. But yeah, we'll load up Formula Day after this one. I'm really curious to see the implementation. And it is, I mean, honestly, it might be more fun if you don't know what you're doing that one there. I assure you Formula Day is insanely easy to play. Really good. Again, one where I think there's actually a lot of strategy. And I haven't played it in ages because, again, my copy was stolen years ago. So I'm not really going to remember much. Luckily, we don't have to worry about not understanding the rules because the digital version will handle that for us. So how's everyone doing? Bunch of military here as well. A little bit, some conflict there. Selkra taking the pacifist route, which I had been. I mean, if you're going to go tech, we kind of want to go there. Sucks that I'm going to have to pay 6 to be able to build this university, though. Palace would be very expensive. The garden would only cost me 2. It'd be worth 5 points. This university play would currently be a 3-point play. Only netting 1 because the amount of gold I'd have to play, but it might have the most potential. I don't know, maybe I should just go garden. F it. Let's go. Oh man, I'm so excited to try Formula Day again. This is, I think the Workers Guild might be, so the Workers Guild is going to be worth 5 points because it's 1 victory point for every brown card my neighbors have. So 5 victory points. It would cost me 6 gold. So again, it only nets 2. You know what? I'm just going to wonder. There's been 2 rounds of discards now. Let's go digging through the discard pile and see what kind of good stuff is there. And if it's really good, we might go and do it a second time. Although I have to buy both paper and glass, though I do have enough money for that. Eldorado. I've never played that. Yeah, I remember, like, Heat felt, like, weirdly slightly confusing to me, but, I mean, I don't think we played it enough to really lock it in. Like, Formula Day was really intuitive, and Flamme Rouge is super intuitive to play. Like, it's literally a thing of, like, I'm not even going to explain the rules to you. We're just going to sit down and play through the first turn, and then you'll understand everything. It is that much. Okay, so we grab something for the discard pile, which we do get to play for free, which is nice. This is interesting. I don't usually like to get in on that game, and I'm just wondering if maybe going just pure victory points is the way to go. Like, it's hard to argue with victory points, although we could give up a lot here. My neighbors, do they have a bunch of points? Simrog and Gil. They do, in which case it might be more important to just fight them, so we're going to do this. And I'm going to say if I'm going to do that, I might want to go hard on it. On the other hand, that's the problem with militaries. I can do this, and if no one else builds any, it's pointless, but... And then the lodge. So this lodge here, this would be a 5-point play. Fortification might be more than that, or it might be nothing. And of course, I'd be passing it over here, although I'm not sure... You have a lot of money. He actually could buy the fortifications. And he's got a lot of tech. Does he already have an observatory? Oh, shit. If I pass the observatory to Simrog, he's going to build that and it's going to be worth a ton of points. Okay, even though the lodge is free, I'll get the observatory. It completes a set and maybe blocks something dangerous from Simrog. And then here... That'd be worth 2 victory points plus 2 gold. This is worth 2 victory points and 2 gold. I can't build the town hall. It'll cost me $4, but it could build another stage of the wonder, which I know I could get at least a 3-point reward from. All right, I'll do that. I've never played Spirit Island, but that does look really good too. This turned out so good. I don't have another batch going, and I surely should have started some immediately. Oh, Lighthouse, you're right. Hold on. I forgot that it would count itself. So 3 and 3, that's going to be better. Yeah. And the next round, I might still end up trashing something. I mean, it cost me 4, but... Oh, there we go. They militaried up. Decorators Guild would not be worth anything because I haven't not completed my wonder. Chamber of Commerce would be worth nothing. Okay, so this is going to be a trash. And that'll have to do. I don't know if I get to see people's discarded tier 3 cards. I was always a little bit curious about the timing on this. Looks like the answer is no. We still have the... Oh, no, it's because you're still processing your turn. Oh, no, it did go. Oh, which means I could grab this, or... Okay, you have 9. Okay, if I grabbed one of these military cards, it wouldn't let me beat Gil. It would let me beat Sim. So this would be a 6-point swing, because I would take 1 less -1, and I get 5 points over here. This would be worth, I think, just 5 points. Okay, so we'll take one of these military cards. I might have missed something else that was better, but it's fine. Beat there. And I'm sorry, are there 3 people tied at 48 points? So Gil, well, my 2 neighbors won, which might have said that I wasn't being competitive enough if we let that happen. That is always possible. And then Selkra third. Wow. And then 3 people sort of tied in 4th. I think money on hand acts as the tiebreak. So I actually ended up 6th from that. That is terrible. Wow. Wow. Oh, Kappa, yeah, you can recommend another type of... I mean, I was just doing it on the fly. I guess I might be like, hold on, I might be putting an Amazon order for like some sort of brewer's yeast and like, you know, the things to measure alcohol. Okay, hold on. We can play Formula Day? Yes! Oh, we're going to play Formula Day. I'd love to play Terraforming Mars with you guys, but it is a long game. Okay, I'm going to play. Number of player. Yes, 10? Oh, heck yes. Game that can't possibly be true. Oh, hang on. 1 lap. 1 lap. Oh, we'll do Monaco. Come on, the classic. Advanced rule. Okay. We'll go we'll go basic rules here. I don't know. Because the basic rules, you just have one thing. It's just the one tire durability as opposed to engine and gearbox and all those things, right? Okay, let's go advanced. What could possibly go wrong? All right. And click the invitation link. I'm going to post it in YouTube and Twitch. And the way it works, this game, is very simple. At the start of your game, you have a little gearbox. You can go up a gear, go down, I think up to a couple of gears. And then the gear you're in determines what die you roll. And the dies, like it'll be like a tiny one that's like a D4, and then it'll be like a 30-sided die. Although I think it's not 1 to 30, that one. I think it's like it'll be like 20 to 30 with a bunch of duplications and things like that. So you're like, well, why wouldn't I just go faster all the time? The problem is corners. If you blow past a corner without stopping in the corner, then that represents the fact that you just went through there skidding like crazy, slamming the brakes, really abusing the gearbox, and your car takes damage and you might not be able to finish the race. So what you're trying to do is work the dice in such a way that you're like, I think I will end up, we need 2 more people to join in. I think I will end up landing in the corner, right? And then, but you want to go as fast as possible while still getting that stop. And some corners require you to stop twice. There might even be one that needs 3 times. I'm not sure. And that's it. And now there's a bunch of different durabilities. There's tires, gearbox, brakes. They apply in slightly different way for slightly different reasons that I don't know what it is, but that's with the advanced rules. And then you can play multi-lap races, which is interesting because then you can pit stop to replace some of those things. Like you can burn your tires, but you can do a pit stop and then get your tires back. Waiting for Starry Sky to start the race. I don't know if you might be picking your starting position. Yeah, right over here. Or actually, no, I guess it was randomly applied. Starry Sky probably just to make a gearbox decision. So I haven't played this version of it, but it looks like we got a gearbox over here, and you can see the numbers. So first gear can roll 1s or 2s. Second gear, 2s or 4s. Third, fourth, fifth. When you're at 6, it can roll anywhere from 21 to 30. And actually, we got a nice little visual preview about where you're accepted to maybe land in those things. So I suspect Starry Sky has to pick a gear and then roll the dice. And then when you go, you have to be moving forward, but you can swap lanes and things like that. And I don't know what the mechanics are. There is stuff where if you end up right behind a car, you get to like move again for free because it's a sort of a drafting effect. But I don't know what the mechanic is over here. I have no idea what to do. Is this, oh, are you Starry Sky? Yeah, I don't know. Your car will start in first gear. Start of your turn. Your first decision is whether to stay in your current gear, go up 1 gear, or go down 1 gear. You can go down 1 gear without a penalty or skip up to 3 gear at the cost of wear points, right? That consumes you. Oh, okay. There we go. Starry Sky's choosing what to move. So I think they might have stayed in first gear, or maybe they went up to second, but still only rolled a 1. So it looks like Starry Sky has choose which of these 2 tiles to move to. So straight ahead one or sort of forward and diagonal. And this is our first corner over here. This whole red area, you'll have to stop in this corner 1 time, or you will, if you burn through, what happens is for each tile you exceeded, I think you eat a certain amount of tire / brake. There we go. They move forward. Okay, comp side Jedi, choosing where to move. The first round is like everyone's starting pretty slowly when you activate DRS. Yeah, these are old cars, no active arrow at all. There you go, a little bit of a scooch. Adapta. Why am I the person who doesn't know anything go first? Listen, the loud pedal is on the right. Oh, I think everyone was rolling. There's also a die they're rolling first to see if you get a really good start or not. I think I can give you a bit of a bonus. Oh. Ending here will cost 1 break wear point. Oh, because you rolled a 2. Shapoopy rolled a 2. They could stop early at the cost of brakes. There's no good reason to do that here, but if there would be a collision or something, you can slam the brakes using up some of your brake durability, which is what the stats are over here, to avoid that. There we go, double move. Oh, Gil rolled a natural 20. You got a great start. Look at him go. Look how far Gil's gonna go. Can slide in right between yellow and green. Brilliant. What a great start. Having a Ferrari-style start. I'll start in first gear at the start of the game anyway, depending on you manage to get the Mario Kart burn. I think maybe the first round you're guaranteed to be first. And yeah, maybe you can't go up to second. So it really does come down to just this first one. So just waiting for Gil to click on the tile they want to move to, I'm assuming. Apparently, I think I'm starting last. No, Selkra is last. Sorry, Sky started. So yeah, Selkra and I are way back here. That doesn't bode well. Maybe we'll get some cool like drafting kind of thing. There is, I think when you've got the board game, there is a rule set you can play to have a to get like a qualifying lap to determine your starting order. Okay, Green Elite is choosing where to go. We have Emma as the driver. The unrealistic part is you can actually overtake in Monaco here. These are old enough classic cars that maybe they were small enough that was viable to do. All gas, no brakes. Who's Emma? When we played Motorsport Manager, Emma was one of our drivers in there and built up quite some lore around her. All right, it's me. Okay, so yeah, I guess there's no choosing of the gear for this first one, but I guess I rolled a 2, so I'll go. In a sense, it doesn't matter. I'll go straight ahead. There we go. Select there, move, excellent. Oh, and when you change gears, you have to make vroom vroom sounds, or it doesn't count. Is there a catch-up mechanic? Yes, because you can draft and you get free moves. One of the things I like about Flamme Rouge is... Oh, Selkor got a great start as well. Yeah, so I'm going to be left behind. I'm going to be last to act next round. So Starry Sky is going here. So it always works the same way. You start, whoever's first goes, and you work your way down to last, and you loop around. So Starry Sky has gone up to second gear. Anyway, I was saying Flamme Rouge really works well as catch-up mechanics, because one of the most powerful things in Flamme Rouge, the bike racing game, if there's no one in front of you, you take fatigue. So you don't want to be at the front of a peloton. You don't want to be at the front of a pack. You'd like to be in it. And not only that, in Flamme Rouge, if you end with a one gap between you and the person in front of you, you automatically scooch up to them. So if you work it right, you keep getting +1 free moves. Meanwhile, the person in the front keeps getting exhausted. It's brilliant. Really good. And I know there's some sort of drafting mechanic in here. I just don't know how it works. Gears, driving code, different tracks. Driving the corners, you got to stop a minimum number of times. Driving codes on the straights. Wear points. Overshooting. Braking. Pit stops. And we're not going to be doing pit stops. Right, collision, slipstreaming, there you go. If a car drives in the wake of another car, this is called slipstreaming. For the two concerned drivers, slipstreaming is possible from 4th gear on. Okay, so you have to be going fast enough for slipstreaming to be in effect. Must be driving as fast or faster than the car in front. If a car wants to profit from slipstreaming after moving it, it has to stop directly behind another car. From this position, they can add 3 spaces onto the last move. So when you're going fast enough, if you stop directly behind another car, then you get +3 free moves after that. All right, we're down to Kentos. Oh, I like how it's zooming out to keep all the cars in view. Beautiful. Imagine if it's your turn, there's no free lanes to pass away. That can absolutely be an issue. I love that it's drawing all the paths, too, for the movement. This is a really good adaptation. This is really good. Okay, Selkra, and finally, it's me, the big loser in the back. All right, I'm going to switch into second gear. And I did roll a 4, which is good. And apparently, so we're not going fast enough to slipstream. I might want to go into the middle, though, because it might open up a few more movement options. There's a little bit of gap over here. And then in the corner, you want a little bit of flexibility. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do this. We're going to center up. Checks collision against... Wait, what? I'm sorry. Well, we're playing advanced rules. There's collision? Whenever a car ends its move on a space next to or behind one or several cars, there's a risk of collision. A driver in the situation must roll the black die to see whether there's a collision or not. They roll a 1, their car loses 1 car wear point. In this adaptation, the car that did not just move rolls first. If it fails the roll, it is eliminated from the race's result. The car that moved will automatically fail its roll. Okay. So, ending next to someone can be a bit of a dick move, as it turns out. Okay. Collision's only in that one. And yeah, the different wear points are really good. If you, some of the mechanics here might seem a little trivial in a 1-lap race, but in a multi-lap race where you're trying to manage, like, because you can get a lot more speed. Like, you might be fine overshooting things at the cost of wearing the tires. In fact, you don't want to end the race with a car in perfect condition because it means you didn't push it as hard as you could have. You got to push it real good. What does the 3 min, 7 max mean on the map near the corner? Oh, that is, I think that's the length of the corner. So you can see here, this corner, the widest part is 7 tiles long, and the narrowest is 3. It's giving you a bit of an idea, I think, of how many tiles you've got to work with. I think that's all that is. And then, right, the corners have a number. So the light here, light 1. Okay, so the Grand Hotel corner over here, you have to stop 3 times. In this corner sequence, 3 times you have to stop in it. And if you fail to do that, if you failed by 1, then you just take some amount of tire wear or whatever based on how many you overshot. I think if you fail by more than 1, then it's just assumed to be a crash right away. So if for some reason you're managing a really high speed thing here where you only stop 1 time, you're going to be, I think, instantly removed from the race. Is this the dynamic? No, measure distance between 2 spaces. That's quite cool. See through. I wonder if there's a way to toggle off the automatic behavior. Oh, check collision. All right. Crowded corner. Man, I'm going to lose this one so bad. I'm just going to have to take more risks is what I'm going to have to do. Yeah, simple game, but there's always some potential for deep strategy. Yeah. Again, that's why I think like Flamme Rouge I was so impressed by. Because it's the game with the simplest rules with the most complex stuff. Okay, no collision. Kento's choosing a gear way back here. All right, moving up. Big speed. Oh, you can slip in right over there. Nice. Oh, a lot of collision checks. All 3 of these cars are going to have to roll. I won! Kento's collapsed with Shimpupi, I think. Although I think only Shimpupi took damage. So if we take a look at Shimpupi, yeah, there you go. Body part 2 of 3 now. Which might not matter for a 1-lap race. Not me then. All right. Well, we gotta ramp up the gears here for sure. For sure. 6. All right. Well, I'll move here. There'll be no risk of collisions anywhere. Why is it panning over here? Oh, because Comp Jedi. Comp Jedi's dice, if it's big enough, they can go quite far over here. So it'll be really interesting. Man, don't drink and have homebrewed alcohol, but this is tasty. Yeah, I should really start another batch. I've been storing my bottles again. I'm going to have to go and do a batch sanitizing of them. That's dangerously good. Typical first turn Monaco Carnage. Uh-huh. Honestly, looking at this map makes me appreciate the Monaco race more. I mean, it's still boring as heck as a race, other than like the potential chaos factor. The real race is on qualifying. Get a little gear dice. Oh, did you gear down a bunch, Gil? For the corner? Oh no, they're in 4th gear. Oh, Gil's over here, aren't they? There they go. Okay, I thought it was one of these guys moving only a tiny bit. Oh, Gil's needs to choose if they wish to slipstream because they ended right behind a car and everyone's going fast enough. So yeah, Gil can move ahead for free. Gil's starting near the back, scribbling in this game, so a lot of RNG written. Yeah, again, there is a bit of a qualifying mechanic I think you can play. One of the nice things I love about, oh God, I can never stop talking about Flamme Rouge. It's such an impressive game. It is a game where you don't know, at the start, everyone is still doing, like, sort of placing their cars in order. Whether you want to be at the front or the back or the middle is really unclear. And mostly just leads to slightly different strategic choices. Because obviously it's like, well, being near the front, that's got to be good, right? But again, you might stay near the front and get a bunch of exhaustion, which is bad. Being near the rear, the risk is you go last and you might get blocked in and waste some of your movement. You're unlikely to get exhaustion, but you might just get blocked in an awkward way. Hooker rolled a 20. Shaboopy got an 8. No collisions there. All right. Good, clean driving. And oh my God, I think there was oil left behind from the collision. Ah, debris. Ah! I forgot about that. God, I gotta copy of this game again. Or we'll just play it this way. Maybe this Tuesday. Maybe I'll tell my friends. Want to play some Formula Day? I don't know if they like the racing ones as much as I do. They might prefer Heat. I'm not sure. So this is more of a Formula 1 racing vibe. I think Heat might have a little bit more of an indie racing vibe. but pretty samey in a lot of ways. With heat, you have a kind of a deck that's... Oh, collision! Collision! Oh my god, that oil slick on the corner is going to be brutal. And then as you do things in heat, your deck accumulates heat and also maybe like engine damage and like focus and different things like that. So at the start of your turn, you're drawing a certain amount of cards and you're trying to play them out. And there's some amount of randomness about, you know, how far you'll actually move. More collision checks. All right. And another one. Okay. Announcer would be going nuts to the actual first lap. Yep. Okay. So I'm here. I'm no longer last. That's great. I think these crossed out things means it's possible that I end up going so fast that I might need to tap the brakes to slow down. Now, the worst thing here is if I picked 4, would I be forced to end up here? No, I don't know. That'd be, well, maybe. Yeah, I think if I only rolled a 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, it's fine. I actually don't know how you'd end up on these squares. Maybe with enough wiggling back and forth. Although that would also assume going through the oil. I don't think I can fail to land in the corner with this. And I got to take some risks, so let's go. Ending here, we'll drive over 1 damage marker. So this would avoid any risk of collision. I think what I'll do is I'll end up here because it'll make the corner as short as possible, and then I can just gear up again. Let's go. Catch-up time, baby. Oh, it'd been funny if Selkra had slammed into me. Oh, that wasn't Selkra! Oh, that was me doing the die rolls. Now Selkra's back here, yeah. 9. Ooh, Selkra's going to park up possibly right next to me. Maybe over here, depending on if they want to avoid a collision or not. Oh, here we go. 8. Okay, fine. Selkra rolls. 20. All right, we're fine. No collision. So back up the top. It's Compside Jedi leading the way. They did have that really good quality. Really wish CRA would fix their web pages. Doesn't close the entire browser when you're done retrieving. I mean, it is that website. I don't think has been improved since like 2005. It does work. Colleague at work gives me a copy form of the day. Ooh, I think it's older than I am. I'm 40. What? Wow. But yeah, the real life version is wonderful because you actually have a little gearbox. You have a little like a little plastic peg in the thing where you're like choosing your gear that way. It's delightful. Okay, we got some people in high gear. I think these are some 5th gear cars here. Oh, if Adapta can roll max and land there, they're going to be so... Oh, no, they did. They actually... Sorry, whatever they rolled, they can land in this corner. They do have to stop twice in this corner. Ooh. That, I'm not sure was the right move. Because, who was this? I hate that you can't mouse over. I think that's Adapta. They have to stop twice in this corner, which might prove to be a little bit of a challenge. I think this is Starry Sky, so they started in lead. They fallen back. No, this one... Oh, no, sorry, my bad. They only have to stop once. I was seeing the 2 here, but this is corner number 2. My bad. My board had a different display for these. So yes, you only have to stop one in this corner. I still think I would have probably stopped here and then just stepped on the gas to keep going, but I'm not sure. Yeah, my bad. Don't remind me. Yeah. I mean, the game... This game is so random. It's one of those things where, like, you can only be so mad because it's so random. I blame you rushing me for going first. Yeah, I know. If I could have chosen to go first, you know, it's like, oh, I can teach the game this way, and also it would have been an advantage. I would have done it. Oh, but he had a little indicator to show you the drafting as well. Nice. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, if you land here, you'll get the free move. Oh, that's delightful. And there'll even be no collision. All right, baby. Let's go. High speed. Did I roll minimum on my purple die? Yep, purple is from 11 to 20. I rolled an 11. And I'm not going to get the slipstream. $11 wouldn't have been so bad if it would have landed me in a slipstream place. All right, I'm going to land here for no collision. Damn it. Damn it. I just didn't get the traction out of the corner. Because my plan was go through here really fast. I might be good next turn, though. I might... The danger is I'm going to want to roll big on Magus turn to land in here, but then not overdoing this corner is going to be tricky. I may have to gear down, or at least stay in the same gear. Like, I would love to rip it into 6th. All right, so Gil choosing a die. Oh, there we go. They're hoping for... oh, no, they rolled to here, yeah. Forget this shows me the roll. It doesn't show me the preview of the things. So they can get their one landing in the corner. Perfect, into casino. Lovely. Really well done. Okay, so this will be the big question mark because of landing, Adepta landing outside. Oh, so it does mouse over. Okay. Outside of this corner. Ooh! Yeah, you're going to have to choose. There's a couple of different things. Now, I don't remember what the symbols are. One of these, I think here you're down, you're slamming the brakes hard, so it's wearing a bunch of brakes. I think here you're using a certain amount of tire. Yeah, so I think they stopped here, so you use 2 charges of brakes. Here would have used 1 tire, 1 brake. Here would use 2 tire. And then you're trying to choose your wear and tear, where to apply it. And again, if you're playing the basic version, there's just a single wear point track, so it's all the same. But I like the advanced because they're different. It's not all the same. So you could overshoot by 1 as long as you're willing to spend a tire. And in this case, since this would require spending brake, like, it might be perfectly legit. On the other hand, maybe you're planning on where you want to end up for the next corner, because you might need some aggressive down braking. You can downshift by 1 for free. Anything above that, you take transmission or engine damage, whichever. I don't remember if they've got both stats. On multi-lap, does tires regen and pit stops? Yes, tires and... maybe just tires. Yeah, maybe it's just tires, I'm not sure. Because I think, like, you treat the tires as more disposable. And if you're doing multi-laps where you're doing pit stops, then yeah, you could be like, I'm going to use my tires down to the rims on every single lap and pit stop. Even though pitting slows you down tremendously, but maybe I can make it up with tires. And it's a sort of strategy you get in a real game. Now, other people might be, I'm going to drive more conservatively, not wear out my tires, and then avoid doing a pit stop. Why was he allowed to change lanes? So you can change lanes like all the time. In the corners, there's arrows that limit the direction of lane changes. So on the corner, you can't drift to the outside, for example, here. So there's some restrictions. On the straights, you can just change wherever. You always have to be moving forward, but otherwise you can change around. I want more of my lemon drink. Much better than last batch, too. Last batch was fine, but it got way too sweet. Ooh, that's interesting. Choosing whether to slipstream, which I think they chose not to because I think it wasn't going to work out for them. A 1! Kaboom! Man, having to dodge so many oil slicks. All right, Hookalord is up now. They're currently in 4th, choosing a new gear. I don't know, 4th is this a preview from? Yeah, so actually, they might, if that's true, they might want to go up. Oh, maybe it's previewing from where I am. That's nice. You got right to the end. Now, you might have to slow down a bunch for the next corner. See that a lot. People really accelerating here. Everything's great, and then freak out because they realize they can't make the next corner as anticipated. Oh, is the car actually backwards? No, I'm just misreading that. You are blocking my corner. Ah, why am I at the end? Oh, look at that driving from Starry, just weaving between the cars. Bit of a, oh my God, it is getting greasy in here. And what I love about this debris is it sticks around too. So again, if you're doing a multi-lap race, everything is so different. Oh, I want a blue dye, but I think, no, it's just too likely to be a problem. I've got to stay in 5th. I could drop to 4th, but I would be really upset if I landed here. 5th basically guarantees that I will land in the corner. Might lead to a tricky 4th next corner, but we'll see. Again, apparently 5th gear, the 5th gear in my car is broken. I'm only rolling minimums on my 5th gear. That is really bad. Do I want inside for a shorter corner, or I could stay outside, and that way I could stay in a fairly high gear for this next section. And it might be a little easier to dodge the oil slicks if I stay on the outside. I really need to roll higher on my 5th freaking gear here. Damn. 5th gear broken. Tried turning it off and on again. Kentos rolling a 16. There you go. There's a catch-up, Kentos. depending on how many cars you're willing to step and stop near. I might go to 6th gear in here. There's a good chance I'd overshoot this corner, but if it's only a little and I can eat some tires, it's not the end of the world. Although then I have to start really bleeding off speed incredibly quickly for the next corner. We'll see. Just choosing if they're going to slipstream. See, if you end up here, you're going to be forced to drive through the oil slick because you can't move out. I don't know what that does. I don't know if it's just debris and you take some body damage or what. Sorry, this is called Formula D. Like with the letter D, Formula D, but it's pronounced day because I think it's got a weird accent going on. More collisions. A braking and some collision going on. It'll be fun to see if we see some cars go out. On a one-lap race, the most likely thing for a car going out is probably someone overshooting a corner by too much. I think there's a limit to how much you're allowed to overshoot it by, and then it's an accident. So the worst is if you're high speed right before a corner. Yeah. Yeah, if you land just short of a corner and you're in a really high gear, you're in a really bad situation. Because you're going to either overshoot or take engine damage down shifting, or potentially both. I do not like this block of cars. Luckily, these guys will all move before I do over here. But yeah, I'm in a rotten position. Am I last? Yeah, I'm last. The two minimum rolls on the 5th. I felt like I was in a really good position. 2 minimum rolls on the 5th gear die. Doomed. Doomed! There was a re-release where they removed the accented E and just call it Formula D. Oh, okay. Well, I love the D. Going inside for that turn was actually a real tactical move, forcing the opposition to the oil spill. Yeah, that's true. All right, a little bit of an overshoot there. Just take it's a little tire damage, it's fine. Burn some rubber down, you're okay. But yeah, it's a good party game because you can play with so many people at once too. And one thing you can do if you are fewer players, you can run 2 cars. Right? Like a little driving team. There's a whole career mode set of options and stuff too, where you can have, like, your characters can have different base stats and some powers and things like that. And then, yeah, you track things and level up between races. It's also a good drinking game, maybe. Roll low when you need it. Nice. All right, Hook a Lord. Oh, they are overshooting. Look at this. They can go all the way over here. It'll cost them 5 tire wear points. They could do it if they're willing to leave their entire tire on the racetrack. Or they can downshift and like balance out the costs in different ways. Oh, there we go. Oh, that wasn't a collision. Yeah, that's just a little bit of brake damage, a little bit of tire damage. But you manage it. Adepta next. Just leaving the oil behind. There you go. They stop perfectly in the middle of this corner. Very nice. Now we got Kentos, who, oh yeah, has to drive through this. I think they have no choice. And then you have to slow down so much over here because you have to make 3 stops. But then you really want to find a good place to start shifting up again, so that you can carry maximum speed through here. And if you can somehow make it so that you just land in Nouvelle Chicane without slowing, and then you're gonna have to slow down probably between Nouvelle Chicane and Tabac, but I think you can still make it. And you do need 2 stops over in the swimming pool area, but hopefully that's okay. Ooh, collision checks. Okay, no one has left more of their car behind. That's good. Now Selkra over here in the magenta, currently in 4th gear. Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. They could burn 1 tire and end up here. But they got some options. There we go. Stop there. All the collision rolls. It's funny, the 1 in 20 you think doesn't come up that often. Oh, there's another one, but it's coming up a lot. There's another collision. More oil. Oh my god. You people are driving like it's a multiplayer lobby in Forza. The dice have chosen violence. Oh, look at 5 people are going to be rolling collision checks here. Oh, do you have to roll a collision check against both? Oh my god, yeah, Green Elite is having to roll for each person they land next to. I didn't realize it was like that. No collisions, though. Just a lot of braking damage. What am I going to do? I think I have to downshift. I have to downshift and hope I land over here, is what the situation is going to be. That's a lot of exclamation marks. Oh, we'll drive over one damage marker. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're screwed because you have to drive straight through this damage marker. You've got no choice. So many oil spills like a Wacky Races episode. Oh, it went through 2 damage markers. And collision rolls! I think you can only win by being the only car to survive a full lap. Yeah. Yeah, we got really, really boned. Okay, so that's no good. But yeah, I don't want to go down here because we might miss. I have to... Oh, but there's such a narrow window. What is this? 11, 12, 13? Anything else is horrible? Look how lose-lose this is. Maybe I should go in 4th and hope I roll high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, I don't know what the... Yeah, basically just have to roll in the top half of the range. Here I have to roll very low. I think purple would be suicide, but part of me wants to do it because at this point... No, I know purple only rolls 11s, right? All right, 4, roll high, roll high, roll high, roll high. Ass butt. Okay, I'm going to go here. I'm going to drive over one damage marker, but I'll have made my stop in casino. So you have to roll a die when you go over damage marker. Okay. I've made my stop in casino. And I could go back into 5th and hope I end up right at the end, which seems unlikely. God. Upside Jedi, rolling the 12. Well, you could end up here and take no damage. Just go wide around the corner. Burn off a little bit of speed. I mean, you have to roll a collision check. But only against one's car, so that's not too bad. Feels good to catch up with the pack, and they're all going to disappear on me. Is anyone critically close to losing their car? Green Elite only has 1 car body point left. I think if it hits 0, they die. And Adapta only has 1 brake left, although that's something you have a little bit more control over. Okay. It's possible some of the cars will not make it to the end. Collision check. Safe. Starry Sky. Safe. Okay. It's going to be a really crowded corner. And yeah, I don't think there's going to be... Even if I did manage to get a roll that would be perfect to land in the corner, I'm not sure there's going to be room for me. Green also has 0 on brakes. Oh, which one? This? Hookalord? Not Hookalord. Must be another green. Hard to tell the colors here. I mean, Starry Sky is a different green. I don't know. This might be worth some turn 1. This is going to be tragic. I do not like this position I'm in. This is so bad. Green Elite isn't the green car. I know. It doesn't make any sense at all. Selkrow. Okay, so Selkrow's not going to make it all the way to the corner. Which might turn out to be good. Excuse me, teal. Yes, okay. Sorry. My bad. What is a color? I really just want to slam it back in the 5th for the next one. I gotta make some greedy moves here. My car's in perfect condition. The problem is, I think the last one, if I'd rolled high on the 5th gear, I think it would have been a hard collision and possibly game over. Yeah, like again, it takes like you've played after you play 1 turn, you understand how the game works. Oh, that's going to be a nice slipstream to presumably over there or something like that. Although the downside of this is it's stopping you just shy of a very short corner. Who's yellow here? Shapoopy. Shapoopy is going to have to down gear hardcore. They're in 4th right now. Well, that's actually not too bad. 3rd might actually be legit, and they could always take 1 transmission damage to go down to 2nd. which is a 2 to 4 range, which actually might not be good because it would stop. Well, no, if they do that, then they'd be more or less okay. All right, collision rolls. Nothing. Nothing. Last one for Shapoopy. Oh! Kaboom! All right, it's getting more and more hairy in there. Adapta. All right, gonna end up on the straight. Somewhere. Collision check. Yeah, I don't think they're in high enough gear to do the slipstream here. So you have to be in at least 4th. So out of curiosity, 5th. There's at least a 50% chance of things going terrible, and I can't stop in the corner. There's a full block. So I've got to start moving down. I think I'll roll this, yeah. And that's fine. I'll end up here, and then I can probably do 3rd gear next time to end up in this corner fairly well. Damn. I would have loved to punch it through here in 5th. Lime Rouge drop. You got me to sub. Oh, love that game. It is everything you said. We made custom tracks and played a game group every week. Yeah, nice. Yeah, have it physically. Have played it on Tabletop Simulator. Does it have a board game arena version? I feel like it doesn't, because otherwise I would have played it with you guys. But I don't know. More collision checks. So many nat ones reminds me of bad D&D night. And to be fair, they're having a lot of D20 rolls here. Oh, look, it can't, it's just slipping in. Could go here to avoid the collision if he's willing to take a... Well, I was going to say longer corner, but it's like longer here, shorter here. Kind of self-balances. But yeah, the wall of cars is brutal. And the dynamics of the game changes considerably depending on how many players you've got. If you're playing this 4 players, you're not getting each other's way almost ever, right? Very different vibe. Lord, oh, nice. You can enter the corner. Perfect spot here. Very good. So yeah, you got to stop 3 times in this whole sequence. Yeah, I guess I'm currently in 10th. Womp womp. I don't know if it's got a stat that shows you how many times you personally have stopped in the corner, if you've like lost track. Oh, yeah, right over here. There we go. The corners required. Nice. Because it was so easy to forget, like sometimes, like, hold on. Have I stopped twice already? Or it's 3 times? Or was it only 1? Yeah. So yeah, the little feedback here is great. All right, green elite. All right, gonna build a wall here. Let's stopped short maybe to prevent the collision, the extra collision checks. Or wanted as much room as possible for this corner. And it actually does block anyone from entering this corner. Which doesn't bother me because I'm too far behind. I'm too far behind for this blockade to be relevant. They blocked you, yeah. And there's a bunch of different tracks. My game, I just had a double-sided board. It had Monaco on one side. I don't remember what it had on the other side. We only ever played Monaco because it was solid. Being slow means you're not collision central. Yeah, that's true. I can't remember. I feel like there were 3 games that were stolen at the same time. Hoopy, ooh, just manages it. Collision rolls. How much... The downside to being so far back, in addition to just generally, losing, is there are a lot of oily obstacles in my way. Ram them in retaliation. Yeah. We'll go, with the Max Verstappen school. It's like, I'm going to go through here. You can move out of the way if you want. But here's what's going to happen. So that's perfect. So you end up right there. Nicely done. An Adepta. 8. Ooh. No matter what, a little bit. So again, 1 lap race. You might choose to just go through here and burn some extra tire damage. So those are the places where ideally I would have liked to have stopped. So do I go down to 3rd? If I do... I should be able to enter the next one. I think 3rd will work out nicely. So we'll do that. Roll an 8. Of course we roll a high number. You know what? I got tires to spare. Let's go. No collisions. Boom, not in last. What happens when we roll 1 over debris? I'm actually not sure. If a car passes over one of these spaces, lands on it, the driver must roll a black die. If the result is between 1 and 4, the car loses 1 road handling wear point. Okay. So you take a little bit of damage if you roll a 1 through a 4 on the oil slick. Yeah, Quill drifting through the corner, exactly. I was up on 2 wheels. Took that corner so fast. Now everyone get out of my way. I'm going to win this race. You just watch. It's going to be the greatest tail ever. Started in... Did I start dead last or did I start 9th? I can't remember. Can't remember if Adepta started was last. I started 9th, okay. Now, Kiss for Luck and Rhino are streaming. I wonder if they're doing multiplayer or they're doing some root trees, because I know they want to finish root trees. Okay, they're doing multiplayer. Among Us and some Warno. Okay, we'll raid them soon. We're going to finish our race here first. Without car design, players have 2 suspension points. The third eliminates you. Okay. The suspension damage can really add up. Oh, there's a 1. More debris on the road. Ooh, 2 people just rolled 2s. Just barely dodging it. That's Hookalord. So how's their body looking here? Oh, they're 2 or 3. They're fine. Yeah, I think if you're playing the sort of more campaign mode with the car design, you can choose how your starting points are allocated with some different emphasis in different places. You can tune your preferences a little bit. My car is so beaten up, it's taken and caused like 5 damage now. All right, Shapoopy. Then it's going to be Starry Sky. Then it's going to be me. Fear me, I've arrived. Oh, skipped gears. There you go. A little bit of gearbox damage. You did a double downshift. Any collisions over here? Oh, nat 20. Now, I don't necessarily need to push out to the max here because we do have to do multiple stops. And sometimes what I might want to do is enter the corner as slowly as possible so I can downshift or upshift sooner. Like the ideal is to come out of here, like leave this in 4th gear or something. That would be the ideal. Like in real life, the strategic play is to exit a corner as fast as you can. Yeah. So, like I could stay in 4th and 8th, but it could cause me issues. I think I'm just going to downshift down to 2nd. And honestly, a 2 would be fine. It would land me here. It is a 2. There you go. So that's fine. I'll just enter here. And I might be able to go to 3rd. Maybe 4th. I don't know. I stopped twice more, so it's a little tricky. It could be 2nd. It could be 2nd again, then 3rd, and then exit on 4th. Or we'll see exactly where we end up and what kind of like insanity in the front is right. Yeah, you're right. The music's not great. I don't know what non like royalty causing issue songs I could play. I'm trying to think of like other video game music that might be on Spotify that could work, but I don't know what it is. I can play some P music. There you go. From the great Pepsin, who made a wonderful music mod for RimWorld. Just adds a bunch of new music. Selker's really screwed. A few people are a little bit screwed, but yeah. Oh yeah, Selker stopped shy of this corner. Yeah, no, you're actually completely boned. Yeah. I still have to watch the F1 movie. More stops. Yeah, 3rd to here. 4th. There's a chance if I roll high, if I go into 3rd and roll high, and then go into 4th and roll high, there's a chance I'll overshoot, but maybe not fatally so. So yeah, maybe I'll just do it. Some Pokemon music would be pretty good here too. Just like I Want to Be the Very Best sounds right. F1 Movie's Funniest Cameo by Alonso. Oh yeah. Green Elite. Ooh. Went from 9th place temporarily to 1st. I mean, there have been some crazy turnarounds in this game. I think less than Flamme Rouge. Ooh, interesting choices here. Could risk the oil damage by going through here. Get yourself a nice window for the future. You could play a little safer. Go on the outside, maybe. Interesting. What is Shipoopy gonna do? A little conservative there. All right. And yeah, I agree. We do have to. I have to go. I've got to take some risks. We got to try to make things happen. I did burn 2 tires already. Second gear, moving 2. I'm just hoping we don't get blocked in an awkward way here. Because we might have to burn some brake pads to not find ourselves in a screwed situation. Oh, I should have risked it. Yeah. It's tough because sometimes you risk it and then terrible things happen. All right. Yeah, I'm going to move up. See, if I roll high on 3rd, then I might not be able to transition to 4th. Screw it. Okay, we didn't roll crazy high. So then the question becomes, how far forward do I want to go? Okay, if I want to go into 4th gear next time, it's 7 to 12. Like, I can go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that... I think I have to sit a little further back. I don't necessarily need to stop in here, but if I roll a 12 and I'm too close to the end, it's way too bad. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I can always shift out to the outside, maybe taking some damage. I think I just go here. Yeah, that reads a little awkward. I think I go here. On the bright side, if I go here, I roll before these guys. So I don't have to worry about them blocking me in. If I go here... What options do I have? I can't go any further out. If I end up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So even a mid-roll on 4 kind of blows me up. All right, I'm going to have to go here. I don't want to play it safe, but... I could go here and double break. No, I think this is the best place to go. And it gives me lots of options for the next round in terms of moving through here. Selkirk can still weave through. They'll have to risk the oil. And actually, their problem is they still have to land 3 times in here. So yeah, Selkirk is actually in the worst position in the game. Not literally just because they're last, but where they are. Everything about it is terrible. Well, what I don't like is I'm going to be moving last here. And yeah, I wouldn't say no to, like, on the next roll. If I end up overshooting by a couple of tiles, I would be fine with that. All right, there we go. Kentos. Up into 4th gear. They'll probably go to 5th and hope to land the Nouvelle Chicane. Next turn. I will be exiting the hotel corner here in 5th gear, which is going to be faster than most other people, if not everyone. But I'll be doing it from pretty far behind. We don't have a lot of turns left. Well, okay, maybe more than I thought. We're about halfway. I mean, we're about halfway race distance. Actually, we're maybe a little less than halfway race distance, but we've got the biggest corners out of the way. So I think it will go a little faster here. Still in second, still won't overtake me, yeah. There, Comp Sci Jedi is only coming out of here in 3rd. up, but oh, collision choice, right? But they're not going fast enough to slipstream. Poopy. Oh, the 2/5 gears rolling minimum. Don't know if we can recover from it. What is Shapoopy choosing? They're currently in third. Do they still have a stop to do? They do still have a stop to do. Ooh. Oh, that's going to eat a lot of tires and brakes. What is Shapoopy's car say? Oh, overshot corner. 4 tires got burned there. Jeez, does Shapoopy have any tires left? 2 of 6. I don't know if you die at 0 or if you die like, or if you take more when you're at 0, you die. I don't know if 0 is insta-death or if it's you got to take one more after. Someone who's played more recently might remember. I feel like hitting 0 is the insta-death, but I'm not certain. If car loses last, engine wear points eliminated from the race. Loses last, yeah, okay. So I think it's when you lose your last point, you're out. Because that can make a difference about how much you can push things. In this translation, go to 0. Oh, really? That is a wall. And I can't go outside. Well, I can actually if I go wide enough here. Okay, I'm going to go up to 4th. Actually, that's looking great. And what I'd love to do, as it turns out right now, I would love to roll max and end up right there. Come on, baby. It's time for a high roll. Fuck. I go here, I take 1 break, but it does put me overall slightly more ahead. So let's do this. God damn it. It's not the minimum. Minimum is 7. A 7 would have been better because I could have ended up here without using my brake. So it really was the worst possible number. I would have wanted anything higher or a 7 instead of an 8. All right, Kentos got the purple die. That's 5th gear. That's the one that doesn't work for me. God damn it. We really need a miracle to like have a hope of even coming into the points, like top 5. Oh, that is perfect. Look at this. High speed, hit the one landing in the corner you need to do. Oh, it's actually quite tricky for Gillo because he can't make the corner. So he's going to have a tricky next turn. Probably wants to go on the right to have as many tiles as possible to hit. But yeah, all right. Kentos has definitely got this one in the bag. As long as something weird doesn't happen, he doesn't miscalculate and overshoot and kill his car. It's hard to imagine Kentos not winning at this point. My goal is now to beat you, Quill, so please do poorly. I'm doing very poorly, thank you. You'd almost think I was aiming to lose, to big everyone else up. Which is totally not what I'm doing. No, it's obviously not what I'm doing. I'm trying. I'm trying, Lord. But yeah, the RNG makes this funny. Like, it's hard to take this game ultra seriously because the RNG is so wide. And it's also the fun of the game. There we go. Green Elite moving up over here. Nice speed in 5th gear. Who's winning the Lance Stroll award? Well, Lance Stroll is number 18, so, I guess in this case, and he's Canadian, so I guess in this case, I am the Lance Stroll. At least my seat's safe. Quill is driving to survive, yeah. Ooh, that's oh no, that's 4th gear, okay. 9th isn't so low. Everyone's moving to the inside over here of the back straight. Well, it's not a straight, but it's about as much as you can get. Better than Latifi was, yeah. All right, Shapoopy, what gear are you taking? Ooh, very nice. Well, depending on exactly how far forward you want to get, but yeah. This is like, sometimes you might be like, ooh, I'm going too fast for the corner, but this should be good. Next turn, he can stay in the same gear, or they can stay in the same gear, or maybe consider downshifting. I'm not sure what the numbers work out there. But actually, that's not a bad position to be in. All right, Starry Sky, get out of my way. And Adepta as well. Well, Adepta goes first, so they will get out of my way partially. Got 11th on my 5th gear. Your curse transferred me. Apparently 5th gear is the worst, as it turns out. All of our cars have got... It's just a bad spec this year. That's all. All right. All right, here we go. 5th gear. No 11. Although, honestly, I'm not sure that the highest... If we roll high, we might not be able to go into 6. If we roll low, it might be fine for 6. I don't know. Whatever happens, we'll just have to adapt to it. Let's go. 14. Okay, and then next turn, if I go 21 to 30 from here, I think each one of these is 5. 5, 10. Yeah, all right. Maybe I'll go in the middle. There might be a collision, but it'll give me slightly more maneuvering options. Sure. Roll for collision, Adepta. All right. So what I want to do is 6. 6 has a big range, though, right? 21 to 30, it's a big, big range. We can still see here, ooh, if I go into 6th, oh, it's almost certainly going to overshoot a lot. 5th might undershoot, which is no good. Honestly, I just think I'm going to go and YOLO into 6th. If I roll max on 6, I will just die. But I think I have to try. Although, then I do have to downshift a lot to get there. The problem is 5th is... I'd have to roll very high on 5th. If I roll low on 5th, then I'm really doomed. Now, we're going to go into 6th. If we die, we die. It's fine. We've got to do something. Like another Motorsport Manager series. Yeah, well, it went back to developers too, so they're back to work on it, which is nice. All right, Kentos, who's got all the free air. If you die, it'll be funny. Could get a slipstream. Oh, that's true. Depending on where the cars are, we could decide to consider a 5th gear move, because it might slipstream us into the corner. That is very true. Kentos rolled a 20 on the die 5. Rolled max on the 5-sided die, which is actually going to work out perfectly. Beautiful. You got lots of options. This is still really mellow, huh? We'll play 8 without a table. This is 8 without table. All right, Kentos, where are you going there, bud? There you go. Whoa! Motor damage check. Wait, why is everyone over here? Oh, wait. What is... Does everyone in like 5th gear and above have to roll for motor damage? I don't know what was causing that. If a player rolls a 20 in 5th gear or 30 in 6th gear, it puts strain on their engine. If the car's finished moving, they must roll. All players who are driving in 5th to 6 at this moment must also roll the black die. Oh! Okay. If a person in 5th or 6th rolls max, which is what just happened, everyone in 5th and 6th might, because presumably you're trying to match pace. Okay. All right, Green Elite. I want to be able to scroll the sidebar without scrolling the rest of the page here. Oh, nice landing. Rolled min. But you know what? That's not so bad here. You might have preferred going a little further, but it could be worse. That is crazy. And it landed you perfectly in here. You took the motor damage from this one, but Or well, lots of damage, I think, from skipping over this. But no, you're fine. Going further could have been collision. Oh, Hookilog's going to choose. Got some interesting options. It's going to be a crowded corner by the time I get there. We might have to downshift just because we won't have room to get through here. Because I missed the corner, it didn't count me stopping the second corner. Oh, you didn't get credit for this. Oh, okay. I do remember some things like that being the case. So that's actually quite tricky for Kentos because he's in 5th gear and he's got to stop twice in here. I mean, in theory, stop twice in here. Pop Sign Jedi. Currently in 5th. Staying in 5th. Roll the 13, ends just shy of this corner. Wow. That 5th is just brutal. All right. I think these are like death. I think those 3 tiles, I think I can't recover from. Let's go! Don't roll max. Didn't roll max. Excellent. Okay, I've got full brakes. No, sorry, I'm misreading. I've got full gearbox. I might want to go... I think I'll go here for double tire. It minimizes some of the collision chance, too. Although, is it going to make it harder to reach the corner? I don't know. It's all about the same. Let's do it. Let's go. Vroom! Vroom, baby! Vroom, I say! Lord, collision check. We're fine. Okay. I mean, first is definitely not in the cards, unless Kentos crashes. But we made a serious move here. Of course, I'm still in 6th gear currently, right? Yeah. And there's a corner right in front of me. I think what we're going to have to do is grind the gears a little bit to bring him down. Lord, motor damage check. Oh, someone else rolled max. So we're all having to roll our motor damage check. It's probably not something we ever thought of playing the physical version, because some of the times the little rules, you forget about them. All right, Starry Sky. 13. Actually, that's quite nice, because your next go on 5th gear is probably going to be kind of ideal here. Damn. And then still Selkra back here. Some people have had some real bad luck. The game is very unforgiving sometimes. I'm currently in 3rd, baby. We got this. All right, Kentos. Yeah, how aggressively are you going to downshift? And the knowledge that if you overshoot, you don't get credit for the next one means you really don't want to overshoot from here into there. And yeah, it's always really interesting what kind of risk people take to this final area as well, because you want to be coming through with as much speed as possible for this last bit. Right? And it's like, so, but you've got to slow down for these corners, but how do you manage it? And yeah, if you play with the pit stop, I think the pit stop, you have to, or it forces you to downshift to a certain speed, so you go slow, and then you stop in your box, and then fixes your tires, and then you go. Okay, so I'm here. This is way too dangerous. We've got to go and take a gearbox hit. Don't roll minimum. Don't roll minimum. Okay. I think I'll move up here. I don't know what that's setting me up for next round, but sure. Lord evaded me. There you go. This corner might cost me the game. Your car has some damage. It'll be interesting to see. Gil with... Oh, nice. Very nice. Lots of interesting options here with Gil. He's still in a high gear. Might want to go further on the outside and then not have to eat as much, although this gives you some options. Maybe Gil was looking for the collision roll. The troll roll. Okay, Shapoopy. That'll be interesting. We might get someone else who slips in here and then block. Oh, 17. Oh my God. The insane roll with Shapoopy. Takes the corner perfectly. Can end up over here. Still gonna be in a high gear. In theory, you might want to stop further back in case you want some extra room to make this corner. But you've got the options. Ah, so good. Wow. Because yeah, if you're willing to like maybe take some gearbox damage, going here and then slowing down aggressively might be the way to go. But wow. What is going on? Oh no, they're coming for me. I roll the 3, I'm fine. Shapoopy, roll the 15. And it does set up a little of a blockade, although I don't think anyone here would want to burn past us. Although it does technically kick away an option from Adepta. Interesting, you can... Oh, I didn't realize you could slipstream in corners. Well, that's going to be perfect. Oh, ish. Oh, you can't slipstream to the outside because of the arrows! Yeah, you might not want to slipstream to elimination from the race. That might not be desirable. Yeah, just stay there. A little bit of a collision check. Everything's fine. Okay, Green Elite. Who's currently in what gear? 5th gear. So they've got some speed options. Winning the season of this, we played back in zero. The aughts taught me anything. It's that second place is the best place to finish the race. Oh, yeah? Whoa! I'm happy you didn't move here for the quadruple collision, which would have also involved me. That's actually a really good landing spot. Holy cow, Green Elite. I mean, you're behind a little bit of a wall, but that's literally as good as you could expect. Topside Jedi? Well, how aggressively do you want to push? You want to land in here perfectly? What does it mean for your next turn? You could overshoot, but I'm not sure. I was going to say, I think you do just want to end up there, because then it keeps more options open. Your tires are still healthy. You can take risks there. Starry Sky with a huge move. Huge. I don't know if landing here and then slipstreaming past, I don't know if that counts as having made the corner or not. Might still want to do it. I don't know. I guess if you land there, you can see what it says. Okay, so it would count as not hitting the corner. It would give you tire wear, but you've got the option. Yeah, you're so at the mercy of the die roll, but there's a lot of options. It's about like figuring out the stats. Okay, if I end up here, then I've got like a 70% chance that my next move is good. Or, you know, how you want to play the different things. All right, Selkra. Is it going to be 6th gear? 5th gear. Selkra might have only been in 4th before this. I don't know. All right, Kentos. So how beat up is your car? Oh, it's real bad. 1 tire, 1 brake pad, and some amount of damage everywhere else, too. Okay. Well, that's... You probably want to take the most conservative move here, because this is your first stop. That's going to be interesting. All right, as for me, I think I have to go 3rd. The problem is 1, 2, 3. Okay, push comes to shove. If I roll 4, I can still land in the corner by landing on the oil here. And then 4th, the problem is making that second stop in here would be too much. No, I have to go 3rd. I did roll a 4. Oh, I guess I could also end up here, which is interesting because then I could go up gear next time, which I might prefer. Okay, I'll do this. And then I can upshift for the next one. Even if I overshoot by 1 or 2 is fine. I don't think I may not be able to overshoot by that much. And the downside is people might get in front of me. Although at least they'll move first and get out of the way, but yeah. Would have been nice to roll higher so that it could keep the tempo going. Quill, are you still 18 or have you aged now? Watch you for years. You're still 18 is your Twitch name. Yeah. Well, I mean, mentally I'm still 18. Or 12, depending on the situation. 18 was my hockey number. It was not my age when I made my my user account. I actually made it before I was 18. I think I was 15 when I made my Quill account on a bunch of places. Then at some point you couldn't just have just a noun. That wouldn't be possible. So you had to add some numbers. So I put 18, my hockey number. Does the optimal dark groove in a turn make any stat difference? No, I think that's just coloration. Theoretically, it might represent the shortest path of something. No, it doesn't really. I think it's just flavor text. Falling behind a little now is a little awkward. Oh, you think it might be the longest route? Oh, That is actually possible that the dark might represent the longest route. Yeah. Okay. Longest path for maximum speed. Right, because I guess the idea is if you can carry that much speed and then you look at the longest path, you know it's 13 is this longest path, presumably. You can use that as a little bit of your stuff too. Yeah. Longest for the whole track, not the corner. Okay. So anything that's not on the dark gray is actually a slight shortcut. Oh yeah, and here's the tunnel section. Comp Sci Jedi. Woo! That is some speed there, Comp Sci. That is oh, that is speed. Holy shit. Oh no, with the collision. Oh, he tried to ram me from behind. Rude. Rude. How dare. Nyum. Oh, and I apologize that the title still says Farthest Frontier. Oh, actually, on Twitch it doesn't. There you go. Thank you, Essentia. Yeah, we just want to do a little board gaming. And we've gone over time because we've played this, which is taking a little longer. I think this would be fine to play if we started exactly at 3. Probably fit in an hour. Yeah, it depends on how many players you have and how speedy everyone's being, but... Hey, Blue Aggle. All right, Kentos in the lead. Second gear, a lot of car damage. Let's see. And I think that was your first stop in that corner, right? Oh no, you got 2 stops in there. My bad. Maybe I did count the other one. I don't know. Maybe I was just thinking it would fill this in and I was looking at the wrong thing before. That's possible. It looks like Kentos is fine. In third gear, going to enter Raskas. Very nice. Got to make 2 stops. And yeah, ideally, you want to come out of Raskas in a slightly higher gear that lets you land in here perfectly. Like, if you can leave here in 4th, land here, and do a 5th gear sprint to the finish, you're laughing. You're feeling really good. Nice safe path here. Might allow, like, some goods gearing up. All right, we got green lead over here. I wish it showed here, or with the active player over here, how many stops they'd made, so I don't have to scroll up and down. But green lead has made their 1 stop. Ideally, I'd like to do another one, but they might blow past a little bit and take some damage. They might blow past a little more than a little. I'm gonna go in Raskas with a lot. That's 4th gear. 4th gear. Okay, that's fine, because you could downshift. That's a lot of tire damage, though. All right, Hook a Lord. Currently in 3rd. Must be going super conservative now with no tires, no brakes. Yeah. Kentos has nothing left on his car. It would be... Kentos could still lose. Could have their whole car explode on them, too. It's still tight. Green lead has no more tires. No more brakes either, I think. Oh, wow. I mean, I don't have much either, but I have a little bit of breathing room. The problem is if these guys make a big wall over here, it'll be awkward. Although I do want to stop in here one more time. So a big wall right at the end, and if I just stop right near the end, that is acceptable. Too bad you can't finish on 3 wheels. Yeah, who am I? Lewis Hamilton? I can't remember. Bottas in that race also lost his tire, right? But I don't think he finished. I don't remember. Still try not to be last, so you can all crash. All right. I mean, it's getting crowded up here. Yeah, I really wish I'd gotten a little further ahead here to not have quite this much. Because Adepta is going to be in here too. All right. Okay, well, there's some wiggle room. Ideally, maybe I end up here. And again, a little bit of an overshoot isn't necessarily in the world, depending on what gears we end up in. So, like, that's interesting. I might be going a little fast into Raskas, but no, I gotta risk it. 4th gear, baby. And we rolled maximum. Okay, well, that's a little awkward. I'm gonna go here because I'm gonna have to line for a longest path because I'm going quite speedy. So that's the last higher damage I think I can afford to take. Roll Roll for collision. Ooh, a 2 on green elite. Okay, 18 over here. Very good number. All right. How is this going to end? I got to pee, but I can't. The action is too good. Skip gears. Oh, doing some aggressive downshifting. Collision check. We haven't had a collision in a bit. I mean, there was that one there. So that wasn't that long ago, but it still feels like the collision density has gone down. Oh, okay. When you get down to 0, you don't die, but you spin 180. Oh, and then it restarts you in first gear. It's only when you go negative you die. Okay. Okay. That's right. If you spin out, it resets you to first gear. You're supposed to pee in your suit. That's true. I'm sorry, I don't have my racing suit. I had one from the Audi event I did years and years and years ago, but I ended up giving it away. It was a really cool racing suit, though. That was engine damage, not a collision. Oh, okay. Kentos, choosing a gear. Third gear right now. Got their first stop. Stays in third gear. Okay, no, they're fine. They're fine. Could have been worse. They're fine. And then the key is, where exactly does Kentos want to position themselves based on what gear they think they're going to be in next round? You know, Kentos probably wants to gear up. All right, that was third gear, so they probably want to go into fourth. So it's like, if they're here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But you could wiggle a little bit. I think you probably could, or you could stop a little further. Oh, you can't go there. So if you went here, even if you rolled a 12, you wouldn't overshoot. So yeah, I think that's that. Exactly. Also, that oil wasn't collision, engine wanted to explode. Oh, that oil over here wasn't even a collision. Okay, that's what people were saying. Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to shift down to 3 and hope I roll low. Part of me's like double shift, but... Well, okay. This might not be so bad. I don't think I'm going to have to do more downshifting. I can shift down to second now. And guaranteed land somewhere over here. And then shift up to third again. Ooh, maybe not there. If I go second, if I roll more, maybe I want to be in here because I want... Yeah. Because I'm going to want, in case I roll super high on third. Or I do this. No, that's no good. Yeah, I'm going to go here. That way, if I roll really high on my third gear move, I can spend it on the outside. And if I roll low, I can cut it on the inside depending on traffic. Okay. All right. I think I should be fine when this already stopped twice in Wrathcast. Yeah, I think you are fine. Unless something absolutely chaotic happens with your roll through this corner and you explode. Otherwise, you should be fine. And I don't think anything can happen. I think you're perfectly safe. So everyone else go ramming speed. Nothing can happen. Calculated twice. Nice. Yeah, and these guys getting ahead of me. I think I'm not even setting myself for a podium here. But let's see. I will bring a lot of speed out of Raskas. I don't have a lot of maneuvering room left, though. It'll be a little bit of a YOLO of a lot of speed out of here and hope I land in this corner, which name I never knew. Anthony Noyes? Has it been renamed since then? Or they just never talk about it? Maybe they always just refer to it as the final corner. Collision check. Okay. Cue into someone rolling max in 5th gear somehow before Kentos crosses and the engine blows up. Oh, that's true. You can't have those explosions. Poopy, collision check, Sedepta, you're all fine. Okay. Oh, you have 2 engine pips, Kentos. Okay, so yeah, you're fine from the engine explosion. But yeah, imagine we're playing a 3-lap race. And now all of a sudden, other than the tire damage, which you can pit stop for, so you get a lot more conservative play. And then that last lap is like, okay, how much can I just go and burn out here? Anthony Noyes was founder of Monaco GP. Oh, okay. Cool. I really found the 3-lap races were really interesting and tactical. And there would be some catch up. Like if you're far behind the pack, sure. But if you get that good corner in the straightaways where you really get a couple of high rolls and this works out perfectly, you're right back in there, especially if other people are having to manage their stuff a lot more. Looks like there's some advanced rules allow technical pit stop, recover some of the other points. Oh, that's cool. All right, Kentos with the 10. Yeah. Yeah, because you can go right there for your one stop. And you're just, yeah, perfect. He's also the guy who proposed ending all motor races with the waving of the checkered flag. Is he really? All right. Well, credits to old Tony there. All right, Hookalord. Choosing a gear die. Wait. Is Hookalord dead? Did they only stop? They only stopped once in Raskas. Boom! Hookalord has just exploded! Came out of the corner going way too fast, started fishtailing, rammed straight into the wall. All right, we're gonna have a safety car. Yeah, no debris is interesting. They just get removed completely. The cool firefighters with the shiny helmets, those Monaco helmets, they took care of it real quick. This sort of thing might really get in my way. And with this, I don't remember which one of these two. I guess it'll be me that goes first. Yeah. Get out of my way! Oh no! My options that I was discussing are down here. Used all their tires and was eliminated. Cars immediately removed and no damage marker was placed. Oh, that's Hookalord. While it was their turn. Yeah, okay. All right. Give me a second. I want to gear up. Yep. Roll high. Perfect. Land here. Perfect. Let's go. Collision check. Now we're fine. All right. This is where I want to be. So gear up to 4th and then 5th to maybe the end. And we might have to do 2 stops. Same path as you, Quill? Or Kentos? Okay. Yeah, that's true. We're taking the same racing line. That is absolutely true. Well, you were one tile further back here. Oh. Hello. Coming in there. No! Stay away! Do not crash into me. Oh, no collisions. Everyone's being really careful here as they get near the end. Oh, that was close. That was a 2. Braking damage. All right. Yeah, silver is still possible here. What is purple is in 3rd. Yeah, we're both in 3rd, and you've got a 1 tile up. It's gonna come down to some RNG over here. Slightly ahead. Also can block me for if we roll similar amounts, then I might not be able to land where I want to. Oh! Adepta just slams into the back of Shapoopy here. Wow. All right, Compside catching up to the game. Did you reconnect? Weird. All right, choosing gear. That's pod racing. Is this actually a smash car that's left here? It's weirdly gray. What did I do to you? All right, Starry Sky. Oh, nice entry into Raskas. Starry Sky is still going for the not last. Well, you can't finish last now. At least one other car is DNF'd. So you're guaranteed no worse than 9th. That's the message for their reading the summary. Oh, right. They had the collision news update. Okay. Well, then Selkra. I'm sorry. I forgot about you, Selkra. I'm so sorry. Ah! Of all the yachts. They really captured the board great. 2 car. So this car, is this car gone? Is Adepta's car like just a carcass? Oh yeah, eliminated. Oh, now the car is gone completely. Okay, there we go. I don't know why they still had the gray copy of the car there for a bit. Maybe it was just a graphical glitch. All right, Kento's choosing a gear. Praying for no 20s. They're not done yet. We'll clearly be finished next round, though. Min-roll. But yeah, if they, like, technically they could have been a bit of an engine botch a couple of times. Like, you have no way of predicting how many people are going to be in 5th and 6th gear and get the engine botches. Damn. Okay, I really need to roll high and end up over here. Understood, it's my turn. Let's go. All right, well, I guess it'll be here. That should be the shortest on the thing. It could still depend on die rolls. Because if I have a better exit out of here than Gil and end up ahead, then I'll also get to move first next round. But come on! That's another min roll. It's another min roll. Because if I'd end up over here, I'd have the same gear as Gil, but I'd be going first. I could still roll terribly and Gil could still roll better, but it would have put me in a better position. And I'm gonna go after Shapoopy. No, this is terrible. We worked so hard to get back into contention, and in the end, it didn't even matter. Da, 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 da. Ooh, almost got a collision there. Quill's Dice Luck is the best part of the game. Anti-streamer luck here is what's going on. I need a premium DJ account to host games. Yes, if you want to host a private game, you need the premium account. You can always join someone else's private game for free, and you can just queue up to the matchmaking service for free. Although there might be restrictions or queues or something. I don't know what the rule is there, but yeah. But yeah, if you want to host a private game, the one person who's the host needs a subscription. It's not that expensive either. It's been a good investment for the channel, and it's been a good investment with my friends too. All right, Green Elite. They're just gonna plow into the back of someone. Strange XCOM mod with these die rolls, yeah. Too many min rolls. Okay, Green Elite has the opportunity to do something really funny here. Oh, plays it collision safe. All right. It didn't let you gear up. I wonder why. Oh, I just noticed you're at 0 brakes. I don't think that has anything to do with it. I don't know why you couldn't gear up. I like all the, if you land here, you will die. Yeah, green clearly has transmission left. They just don't have brakes. Next turn, Quill can get a slipstream off you because you get to go before him. I guess there's a few different options. Yeah, 2 people are going to go first. Oy, 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 oy. Need to pull out the god rolls now. Need to have these 2 land low. I need to roll either much higher than them or land so I can slipstream and then get ahead so that I roll first. But now there's 2 people that have to get... It's not looking good. Not looking good for the podium finish for Team Quill. It's a nice little landing there. Oh, you have to do stop twice in Rascast, so yeah. All right, Kento's choosing their gear. Well, nothing else to do now. Yeah, you can't upshift 2 gears. You can only upshift by 1 step. And you can downshift by 1 step for free. You can downshift more than that at the cost of your gearbox. All right, Kentos has got the first place. Checkered flag has been waved. Gil's going to move up. Oh, rolled minimum. Hold on. Hold on. Could it be happening? Maybe there's still hope for a 3rd place. Now, if Shapoopy also rolls terribly. Nope. Oh, they didn't finish, but there's no way they can't get 2nd place because they will roll before we do. All right, let's go. Big money, big money, big... Come on! What? Again? With the minimum? It's just a 10%. I only needed one more. A 12 would have been fine, because a 12 would have landed me behind and let me slipstream. I just needed not 11. Literally, just not 11 is all I needed. Wow. Talk about a GP2 engine over here. Wow. All I need is not 11. And that's 3 times on that die. I mean, literally a couple of times on the 5th gear I got something other than 11. But maybe only a couple, there may have only been 5, maybe 6 rolls I did in 6th gear, and at least 3 of them were 11s. I also had a couple issues with 4th, but yeah, my 5th gear in this car, someone's got to take apart this gearbox. 5th gear is obviously bad. God damn. The game really tried to give me hope until the last minute. Need a drive shell for that, yep. Or a flamethrower, or not, like a welding torch. Nearly lost by rolling 20 in 5th gear too. You, yeah. Oh yeah, with the gearbox, or the engine, Kentos. Did you end up with just one engine? Oh, I can't see your stats anymore. Okay. Oh, tires. Oh. Dun. Overshot by 3 and didn't count the corner. Oh, over here? World minimum 2 just for laughing at Quill. See, yeah, there you go. Karma. Purple's got a lot of things going on there, but okay. Oh, into back. Okay. Over here. Right. So salty. Well, there's Shapoopy. And yet, Gil cannot fail to finish here. If I'd rolled a little higher than minimum entering Rascass, then I would have been fine too. But getting in there on the minimum really hurt. Now watch me roll 30. Oh, it doesn't even not show the roll? I don't know. 4th place. Why are we repeating Heat? We might have to play Heat next time, just to compare and contrast. Damn. I don't think Heat is quite as rage-inducing. It's also, I think there's, I think the turns in Heat might be a little slower, because I think people will spend more time sort of like picking their cards. I think there's a little bit more tempo here. I don't think you can play Heat 10 players either, though, so that's part of it. Although I think you can play a fairly decent number of players. Yeah, this game took a while. It said about an hour and a half, and I guess they meant it. Definitely we went over an hour in the stream. I thought it was faster than this. And plans for when the next time will be? Well, our next live stream is going to be on Monday, and I think we're going to be playing some more Farthest Frontier on Monday. And then, yeah, the rest of the week, Wednesday, Saturday, what will it be? I don't know. Wednesday might be more Farthest Frontier. It might be... there's a few different suggestions that have been kicked around that all sound really good. He is 1 to 9 players. Okay, so we can still play at a decent number of players. Good. And this site is Board Game Arena. It's a fantastic website. They've got over 100 different board games you can play. So how did Formula Day fail after so long not playing it? It's exactly the same. Glorious, frustrating, rage-inducing, hilarious. Yeah, all the things. Topside Jedi is going to finish up here. There you go. Well, what we're going to do is we're going to wrap it up here. We will give a delayed raid to over on a Kiss Relax live stream where they're doing various multiplayer games. Give them some love. I'll see you on Monday for more Farthest Frontier, I think. I really strongly suspect that unless there's some game that's scheduled to come out that I'm not aware of, we're going to go and take a look at that. Thank you, everyone who came out. Thanks, everyone who played the board games. This was an absolute hoot. Appreciate you. I'll see you on Monday. Bye-bye. Now, why are you trying to autocomplete the raid command? Oh, my God. Which is just terrible sometimes. There we go. All right. Bye-bye.